All right, what is going on? Oh my gosh. Is it still working? All right, what is going on, chat? We're doing. All right, we're gonna play with some Arc Umbreon today, and then Arc Umbreon. I want to go over. I'm talking about doing like matchup guide type videos. I'm gonna do them live on stream so you guys can like ask me questions about like decks and like certain matchups for certain decks. So we're gonna do that for Gardevoir today. Probably towards the end of the stream is the plan for that. I think we're gonna start with playing some Arc Umbreon. I'm gonna be playing some of like the Katron build. I'm gonna cut the Flying Pikachu from it, I think, and just like start with just Arceus and Umbreon and just see how it feels, see how it flows, see what we can do with that. I think maybe B-Barrel in there would be worth it. I don't know. Yeah, the Duraludon is like fine, but definitely not necessary. So go ahead and cut the Duraludon for now, I think, because like Lugia is like a bad matchup without it, really good matchup with it, or a fine matchup with it if they have the Urshifu. But like Lugia's like not super popular right now, so I think it's like fine to the one on Umbreon line would help Lugia's Guardy matchup. Help Lugia's Guardy matchup? No, doesn't really change anything. I mean, you don't want to put a 3-prize Pokemon in play against Gardevoir. you just put another Yveltal in your deck. Just play 2 baby Yveltal. I guess you could. I guess maybe your question is more around the Gust effect of it. It's like a Dark Attacker that 1 KOs Guardy plus the Gust effect. But yeah, just play another Yveltal. But even then, your matchup is still unfavorable if they have Sinnoh. Yeah, your matchup is still unfavorable even if you do have that. Because of the Sinnoh. Would you say Gardevoir is more consistent or Arctina? Gardevoir is more consistent, probably. I mean, it's probably like negligible. Like they're both like pretty good, so yeah, they're both pretty good. Like I would say it's just kind of like whatever, to be honest. Can you play just slow an Onyx Steelix Rogue deck? Nope. A lot of decks are pretty hard for me to play right now. I mean, just got to keep practicing. I like Ting-Lu over Chien-Pao. That's fine. Lugia would be BDF if Gardevoir. I think so. I think Lugia would be the best deck in the form. Of course, like decks would adapt around Lugia being that good, but like I think if tomorrow every Gardevoir player cut Temple of Sinnoh, I think like for that tournament, if tomorrow at a tournament no Gardevoirs play Temple of Sinnoh or like 75% in it, including like all the top players, then I think Lugia would be the best deck to play at that tournament. But most Gardevoir players play the Temple of Sinnoh. Because of that, most popular deck has a favorable matchup. But I think without Temple of Sinnoh, I think it's actually favored for Lugia. So yeah. Have you seen the rise of Lost Box at online tourneys? You think there's going to be a lot of them at Worlds? I don't think there really has. Oh, there has. Yeah, you said I think you said Lost Box. Lost Tina. I think there will be more Lost Tina at Worlds. Just like that kind of feels like people are enjoying Lost Tina. I plan to play some Lost Tina this week, probably tomorrow. Probably do some Lost Tina action tomorrow. And then on Friday, we're bringing back decks out of Discord. So we'll have decks out of Discord on Friday. Tomorrow I'll probably play some Lost Tina. Need to give it another shot. Yeah, a lot of people have been liking the Lost Tina recently, it looks like. I still am not, like, I played with some in this format, and I was like, it still just feels like Lost Tina, but run it back again. Maybe just need some more games on it. I was winning games with it, but it just didn't feel that good. You appreciate the 20 months there, Echo. What do you think of Fusion versus DT Muse? Fusion's better, but, like, I just wouldn't play Mew. Do I think deck selection or player skill will be a bigger determination on who wins Worlds? I mean, at Worlds, everyone's skill is super high, so deck selection I think has a higher impact. But if everyone just showed up with Guardy, that wouldn't mean they played like a bad deck. For the average player, I think decks. I mean, part of player skill is deck selection, though. So I don't know. You maybe have to maybe rephrase that question for me. You appreciate the 15 months there, Adam. Is there an optimal Lugia list in your opinion? There's always an optimal list of everything for a predicted or expected meta. I feel like it bricks way more than I'm comfortable to play it. I don't think it's that bricky, to be honest. I just think it's it's just perceived as more bricky because of the things that lead you to all of a sudden from playing the game to not playing the game is a coin flip. So it just like feels bad. I don't know. I don't think Lugia is like that. Also, it feels like you're doing nothing, right? Like if Guardy whiffs turn 2 Candy Guard 4, you're like, oh, well, I set up an extra Curly. I have 4 Curlias in play or whatever. I didn't get Candy a turn to attack with Guard 4, but I still have like, so I'm doing stuff. But if like Lugia whiffs turn 2 double Arcaps and discard power, like it's like your world's falling apart. And I do feel like it does hurt Lugia a little more to whiff turn 2 double Archeops than it does Gardevoir to hit Candy Gardevoir. But I don't think like it's like to a massive detriment or anything. Yeah. Bad Chi and Pow matchup too. What is a bad Chi and Pow matchup? The Mimikyu that blocks V's and EXs would be good in Gardevoir. Are you asking a question or you're making a statement? Because your statement's incorrect. If you're asking the question, the answer is no. It's not good. Oh, you said would it be good? I thought you said would be good. No. So I guess that's framed as a question. You just didn't put a question mark, so I wasn't sure. But would it be good in Gardevoir? No. The answer is no. The answer is no. Lugia is just a worse Gengar Houndoom? Apparently. Yeah, from from recent online tournament results, Gengar Houndoom is the better single strike deck, it appears. Are spread decks more effective against Gardevoir? Are spread decks more effective against Gardevoir or consistent decks like Arc? I mean, spread decks aren't really a thing, so yeah. I mean, yeah. There's no such thing as a spread deck, so I mean that's good. So I would say Arc decks, I guess, because any of the spread decks that are in format are just bad decks. So I think Arc Pika Umbreon is good. I don't know. We're gonna play some Arc Umbreon today. That's the plan. Play some Arc Umbreon today. Will we add the peak? I'm gonna cut the peak to begin with. We might add it later. So that's where we're gonna start. Start with that. Gonna do a matchup breakdown of Guardy matchups. And then yeah, that's the plan for the stream for today. We're also probably during our lunch break, we'll probably watch the 3rd episode of Road to Worlds. Would you play Arctina over Mew in Best of 1 challenge? I would play anything, pretty much any deck, any tier 1, tier 2 deck over Mew in any tournament right now. I think there's just too much Spiritomb going around. There's still just too much Spiritomb. It's just like Mew's just not good. Mew's just not good. And even without Spiritomb, some of the decks are still like fine up again. Like even if they don't have the Spiritomb, some of the decks are just like fine. So I just wouldn't play Mew. Yeah, just don't play Mew. Don't play Mew. I mean, you can if you want, but I don't know. I guess if you enjoy losing, go play Mew. And for the new tarot cards, the Obsidian Flame looks cool, but I guess tarot cards are kind of whatever, to be honest, though. They're not really like a thing. In the final matchup from your stream on Sunday, Juan draws an extra card on his Genesect and gets called out. He actually does the same thing on the previous Genesect draw. Both times, he fans his cards out carefully and looks like he is trying to hide a card. Curious if you saw this. I did not. We could take a look at it though. I'm always down to do a good old gameplay analysis with the idea of potentially trying to catch someone cheating. If I can bring something that I think is cheating to light, I'm down. Do you have the VOD? Where was this? Where was it? It was on. And yeah, I'll pull it up. What's the best deck to start playing for beginners? I'm some kind of Arceus deck probably. Yeah, usually I'm like not a fan of the idea of like trying to come up with um the final match. Okay, we'll pull this up and take a look at it real fast. Do you think Arc decks are the most simple and powerful decks right now? I mean, I think they're maybe the most simple. I don't know about powerful. I mean, they're good decks. They're not the most powerful. No, Gardevoir is the best deck, so Gardevoir is the most powerful deck. Or unless you mean like the most powerful simple deck, unless that's your question. I don't know if that's your question. Do you have a timestamp? SB throwing. First draw is at 8:58:25. Oh, you did it on my stream? I'm looking at their VOD review right now. I have to restream my stream. Okay, hold up. Was it the last stream I did? Yeah, okay. Was it 8:55? 8:50. Oh, 4:58:25. Okay, hold up. All right. Okay. These are the first draw. Okay, let's just play it. He's got a 3-card hand. Okay, hold up, hold up. I mean, he knows he has 4 cards. Go back again. Oh, it does look weird, but like maybe he just it does look weird to be honest. He said he does it twice. He says he does it. You said he does this twice. Is this the first draw and then there's another draw after this where it looks like he hides a card? 3. So he has 4. He like sees the 4th card right then. But like I could see it getting stuck behind the other card and then he like looks and he's like, okay, 3 cards. Okay, draw 3. 1, 2, 3. I could see it. Like I don't want. Yeah, I don't like that one. We'll see that. You said there's one after this one though, right? Or is the other one before this one? One, 2, 3, 4. But now he sees he has 7. I mean now he sees he has 7 cards, so he should know that he shouldn't have 7 cards. Yeah, then he gets caught. No, but once you said you said he drew too many cards with Genesect twice. When was the other draw too many? Oh, right here. So now he draws again. Dude, I don't know. That is okay, but then like oh, now they bring it to light. All right, let's just see how he holds it. How he holds the cards is kind of sus to be honest. I'm not gonna try. So where's the first one again? Right before this. Picks up hand. Oh no, let's go even further than that. Checks discard pile. That's fine. Checks discard pile. That's fine. I don't know what we're looking for, but it's like that's not unreasonable. Okay, plays cram on the vacuum. Gets tails, so can't get the card. And then sees 4 cards in hand, and then fans it out to see 3. And then draws 3, which is 7. If you have 3, you draw 3, but if you have 4, you draw 2 on the Genesect, and draws 3. Thinks again, has a cram. The fact that he does it twice. Now he sees he has 7 cards. Now he should just know immediately, oh, wait, I fucked up, and say something. Doesn't say anything. Now, of course, you could just, so just, you know, give a little bit of analysis to both sides. Just because, like, if you like, played a research and, like, ended up with... I don't know, that's kind of hard, to be honest. If you played a research and you ended up... And you immediately looked at your hand and you saw you had... Like, you would... I feel like you would... If you drew 6 cards or you drew 8 cards off a research, you would just kind of notice... Like, how would you not notice that you accidentally draw one too few or one too many cards? It is possible, though. I think if you're caught up in the moment, played research, you drew 8 cards, look at your hand, you immediately see the card you want to use immediately, you play that card, your hand leaves, its hand size gets reduced, you keep playing cards, your hand size keeps getting reduced, you don't remember, okay, how many cards should you have in the moment? Like, after you've played a couple cards, all of a sudden you don't really keep track of, like, how many cards you should have, right? But on the initial look, like, after just using something that you've used a lot, I feel like you would know. But, like, if you, like, I don't know, picked up a stack of 8 and the first card you saw was Ultra Ball and you just go to play the Ultra Ball and then discard 2 cards, like, I feel like it would be, like, more reasonable to, like, be like, oh, okay, maybe I didn't. Man, let's go through it again. Should be able to feel out one less or one more card. Yeah, it should just be kind of instinct when you look at the hand, like, oh, wait, something is wrong here, right? And then you, like, wait, what should my hand be? And then hang on, let's see if we see this again here. It just, this is weird. This is weird. The way he, like goes to look at how many cards are in his hand. Now we see 7. He sees 7. Doesn't say anything. Here comes the vacuum. And then the way he, like, fans it to, like, kind of show how many cards are in the hand is weird as well. And then see, like, that fan is weird. It's like, oh, it just shows 4. And then who catches it? I'm wondering. Let's watch the cameras here. Who catches? So he goes to play Ultra Ball, and then he very obviously has 4 cards left in hand. Oh, but see, I think he catches it. Like, I think he says something. That's the thing. It looks like he says something. Did he get a penalty for this? Yeah, he does get a penalty for this. But see, it looks like he says something. It looks like he's the one who's, like, realizing, see? He's like, oh, I have 7 cards, right? So, like, why would you cheat and then immediately turn yourself in? Like, I don't know. Maybe he just, like, why did he do it twice? Yeah, but maybe he didn't notice the first time either. Like, he just, I mean, the way he, like, fans out his cards before he draws turn 6 is weird. Like, it is weird, right? I think we'd have to know who caught the incident before we, like, proceed any further. See, like, the way he fans out his cards before drawing turn 6, that is weird. I do think it is weird how he does that, but if that's just how he does it, like I think, if someone drew the prize cards out of order, I would be sus about that. This looks a little sus too, but it doesn't mean they're cheating, right? Just because someone has a habit of doing something that could be perceived as sus doesn't make them cheating. So you have to, like, add a little nuance as, like, maybe that's just how they do that, which is, like, if that's how they do that, that's fine, as long as it's not against the rules to do it like that. And it's not. How do we know Julio didn't say something? Maybe Julio did. I mean, you can watch the cameras here. It doesn't look... Julio's not talking. I can't tell if... I think this is... I don't know who this is down here. I think this is Professor JJ, the owner of the Twitch channel. This down here, they look like they could maybe have said something, but it does look like Juan actually recognizes, oh, wait, I shouldn't have 7 here. Yeah, Juan looks down at their bench, is like, oh, shoot, I shouldn't have 7 here. And then raises his hand. He's like, oh, I messed up. It does look like... yeah, Julio's not paying attention to anything. Julio's, like, doing circles in the chair. Julio's, like, spinning around. You see Julio's right arm twitch as if to point to something? Oh, okay, hold up. Let's look. All right, I'm watching Julio throughout this whole thing now. Oh, Julio did kind of stop there and be like, wait, what's going on? Oh, maybe Julio did say something. Yeah, because you do see, so he's, like, chilling, hands on the chair, spinning around. 1, 2. Maybe they all catch it at the same time. Yeah, maybe they do all catch it at the same time. Well, in that circumstance, Juan would be playing along and acting like if Juan was cheating, we're not calling Juan a cheater. If Juan was cheating, it would be like Juan would be playing along with them, like, oh, yep, you're right, I accidentally drew 7. Everyone at the same instance, like, everyone comes together, like, wait, you drew 7. He's like, oh, I drew 7. Like, yeah, then Juan, yeah, you're right. Juan does kind of stop and move. Okay, let's look at Professor JJ down here in the bottom left corner of Juan's screen. How do they react throughout this? I'm just like looking just at them. It does look like they say something. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to know, like, I mean, if anyone in the chat knows the people in the stream and can like confirm who caught the 7th card draw, that would be like a pretty big deal. Because if it was Juan, if Juan was the one who brought it to light, then I don't think Juan's cheating. Like, why would you cheat and then be like, oh yeah, I just drew 7? It's like, oh, I got the 7th card. Also, I just drew 7 cards. Like that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so I think it would be, what you'd want to do from here is you want to ask the people who are in the room, if anyone knows anyone who's in the room at the time when this happened, who brought it to light that Juan drew. It does look bad, like it does look sus on Juan's part. The way that Juan draws the cards here with Genesect does look sus. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it does look sus. Now, it doesn't mean they're cheating though, because I think people who freaking draw the prize cards out of order look sus, but a lot of people do that, right? So it's like, just because something's sus doesn't mean they're cheating. So you don't want to take it, like, you don't want to go the extra mile. Like, let's confirm that we need to go the extra mile before you go the extra mile, because otherwise you just look like an idiot, like one of those people screaming on Twitter, witch hunt. See, you see 4 cards there, and the way he fans it is so, it is sus the way he fans it, right? Like, let's go back one more time. Cram, tails. Oh, what did I just do? All right, cram, tails. Wait. Cram, tails. Wait, why is it skipping like that? Cram, tails. Dude, what? Why does it keep going to black screen right there? Am I not in the VOD anymore? Dude, wait, where am I? I'm on like a loop now. Did Twitch just like break? Hold up. Oh, I'm on my own channel live now. That's what happened. Hold up. Dude, I like went back to my own channel. I was just like watching the same thing over and over. I gotta go to the... That's funny as fuck. Okay, let's watch this again. Deleting the VOD. I'd like to hear the audio if it's available. Oh, true, there might be audio. Oh no, we're just gonna hear my audio. We'd have to find the original. We have to find the point where it is in the original. Yeah, we're just gonna hear my. This is my restreaming of this. I don't know where the actual point of the. We can find the point of this though. Hold up. We can find this point and watch it with the original audio. We're doing some detective work out here, man. Hang on. As long as the VOD is saved on Professor JJ's channel. Let's see. Videos. Okay, it is here. Okay. Alright, hold up. We can find it, yeah. This won't go away. Okay, I'm like at the... I'm almost at the point. Okay, I'm at the... I found it. Close this. Alright, let's see. So we can get the original audio now, but let's find the point. Oh, I literally already found it, right? No, so we gotta go back. All right, right here. Okay, and let's just watch it through one more time. It's on mute. No, I know, but we don't want to hear the audio for this part, anyways. All right. It does look like he's like not looking. Yeah, the thing that's weird from Quan is it looks like he's trying to like not look at his whole hand and show like how many cards are in his hand. He's not like fanning his hand out to take a look at his whole hand. He's like slowly sifting through it. See, there we go. Like, this looks weird. And now, like, see, like, he doesn't, like, but, like, yeah, see, that's like the thing is, all right, so just because someone does something weird and, like, that makes it look a little bit sus doesn't mean that they're cheating. So, once again, I'm just going to reiterate that because, like, someone will see someone do something weird and be like, oh, they're a cheater. Like, I think it's sus when people draw their prize cards out of order, but I don't think they're a cheater for sure. I don't think they're a cheater for sure, right? So, like, and I think everyone should have that mindset. Having the mindset is, oh, someone drew their prize cards out of order, they're a cheater. It's like, they're probably not a cheater, but I'm definitely going to be more suspicious of someone who draws their prize cards out of order than someone who doesn't, right? So, once again, reiterating that, just because someone does something weird, the card that he hides is also a TT kind of. I mean, that has nothing to do with anything. Pink Mudfish. No matter what the card is that he's like potentially hiding at the back of him, that literally has nothing to do with literally anything. That's like it's completely irrelevant. Innocent until proven guilty. I mean, not really. Not in the Pokemon TCG. Like I heard that Oliver Barnett, whoever potentially saw the extra card on stream at Europe. Like you can't really prove for sure that Oliver cheated, but Oliver's banned now. So in Pokemon TCG, you don't need innocent to proven guilty. You just need to be like, yeah, they're probably a cheater, or like, yeah, they're a cheater. If you can confidently say, yeah, they're a cheater, then I think that's enough to like. But of course, like me saying it is not the same thing as someone at TPCI saying it, right? So if TPCI can look at something and be like, yeah, they're a cheater, then that's yeah, innocent to proven guilty isn't like we don't need that in the Pokemon TCG. For other like more damning IRL stuff where people's lives could be ruined, I think innocent to proven guilty makes a little bit more sense. We're not in court here. We don't need so TPCI or Pokemon in general and TPCI is a private company. They can kind of do whatever they want, right? And that's fine, I think. They don't look at footage, Azul. All right. Let's get back to this. So the first cram. Wait, is this past the first cram? I think we're past the first cram. Now, once again, look at the way he looks at his hand. Like he just fans it out so little. Yeah, look at the way he looks at his hand. It's so weird the way he looks through his hand. Now he fans it out and sees everything, though. So now he goes to see everything. But when he goes to use this Genesect here, yeah, I guess the way he fanned it out there was like fine. That like seems pretty normal. But when he goes to like fan it to then draw with Genesect, it does look a little weird. So he uses that, and then he like limits his hand size there, and then fans it out to just 4, even though there's a 5th card in his hand right now, and then draws 2. And then here's where we can listen to the audio. So let's listen to the audio here, see if like anything gets said. I'm 99% certain that TPCI just looked at Oliver's tweet longer and banned him because he admitted to his behavior. No, he didn't, Mamako. Did you? Dude, I've had this conversation with you or someone else before. Oliver never admitted to seeing the card. Like, I can't do this. It's like, go read the thing. I'm not doing this again. Like, go read. He didn't admit to cheating? Exactly. He didn't admit to anything. Like, I'm not saying Oliver didn't cheat, but like spreading information is such a bad toxic thing in like human existence. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, all right, tell me what you're saying, and then I'll tell you you're wrong as to why that would be a reason why he got banned. Yeah, he admitted to like, but you don't have to admit to it. You can literally look at the video and see that he did it. I wonder if it was because it wasn't done at the Bogota special event, it wasn't as big of an event. I wonder if that's part of the reason. Like, what was that 500 person European SPE, little bit like higher production value on like the stream and everything versus Eder cheating at the Bogota 70 person Bogota SPE. As to how it could be perceived as cheating, and then he was removing himself from playing. Yeah, but that's not admitting anything. He only admitted to knowing his prize cards weren't shuffled after he took his next. No, he didn't even admit to that, Boo. He didn't even say he thought about that in the moment. He just said basically he rewatched it, and his analyzation of it was like, oh, it would have been possible. Like he just basically he never had to say that, to be honest, Boo, because he brought it up that his prize cards weren't shuffled off the heavy ball, but he never said he took that into account in the moment. He just brought it up after the fact. If he had never brought it up, probably no one would have noticed, to be honest. No one probably would have noticed that his prize cards didn't get shuffled. But he's the one who brought that to light. But he brought it to light and also said, or didn't say, but he never said that influenced what prize cards he was taking. He just said that happened. Which is basically, he like overanalyzed his own situation. That would be something you would expect someone else to bring to light. He didn't even need to bring that to light. He just did. Discretionary call. I think you're just wrong. I think it has. I think Oliver's post has nothing to do with why he got banned. They just probably thought he cheated. They probably think Eder's a cheater as well, but I don't know what they're basing on not banning Eder on. I already forgot his name, so I can't go back and look. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, I read the whole thing. He never said that he noticed in the moment that unless I'm misremembering it, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. He never said that he noticed in the moment that his prize cards hadn't been shuffled after the heavy ball, and that influenced his choice at the end of the game. He just said that that is what happened, that the prize cards weren't shuffled, and therefore you could have come to the conclusions that the prize cards were still in order after the fact. Because there's no way you like Oliver probably looked at his prize cards, took realized what was prize, maybe took note of what was prize. He thought the prize cards got shuffled at that point, but when he went to draw his first prize cards, he probably wasn't like, that was the first card, and then this is the way they would all be ordered. Like, who would even remember that in the moment? That's like ridiculous. All I know is one of us is misremembering. It's definitely you, like 100%. There's no way it's me. I've never misremembered anything in my life. What else could it be for Eder then? I don't know, but he's not banned. Like, I don't know what it could be, but like, and I think he should be banned, obviously. He could assume he knew where everything was based on prize cards not being shuffled. No, he didn't even say but he didn't say in the moment he took advantage of that. He just said that could have happened, Warrior. He never said he took advantage of that information. I don't think he even realized that the information was there to be taken advantage of in the moment. He just said it was there. I'm almost positive that's what he said in his thing. He's just like, oh, this happened in the game. But he never, like, in the moment, he never said he took advantage of it. Didn't you read it on stream? I can try to find it if you know which VOD. I mean, you can just look up his Twitter, and then it'll be on there. I don't know what his Twitter is, though, to be honest. My best logical guess is the TO didn't file a report on Eder. That's what I think maybe happened. That's what I thought we were probably waiting for, was the TO to submit the Bug Witch special event with their report of what happened. And like, being like, oh, yeah, Eder cheated. He said he didn't take advantage, but knew. I don't think so. I think he just like said this is what happened and he didn't know. Yes, the judges assumed they did, but then went back and saw that they didn't on the VOD. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Mighty Anna. Like, when he rewatched the VOD himself, he's like, oh wait, my prize cards never got shuffled. And then I think he brought that to light so people didn't look at that. Or the one reason he would bring that to light would be like, this is what happened, because if someone else brought it to light, it would look bad for him. But like, if he knew where his prize cards were the whole time, why would he ever draw the Colors first? So right, like if he just knew, yo, what's up, Professor JJ? No extension update is live. Dope. Appreciate it again, Dillinzer. He's self-discriminating himself. Basically, yeah. He's like, well, if someone else brings this to light, it looks really bad for me. So let me, like, I noticed it. Let me bring it to light, and just like explain what it was. Why would those be his last two prizes? Exactly. If he knew what his prize cards were the whole time, why would he? Unless he only realized it at the end. It was like, wait, this is the chorus. Doesn't look at the chorus. It's like, oh, it should be the other one then. I don't know. That could have happened, but I would have to go back and reread his tweet longer. Let's see. I want to find the tweet longer. Wait, I think I found his Twitter. Yeah, let's just put this. Let me see if I can just find it, and then we'll put this to rest. I found his Twitter, but I gotta find the tweet longer. Okay, I found it. Let me see. Manipulating prizes via Xenover. Before addressing directly what had occurred in the clip and was gone viral, I wish to explain events in the game state that had taken place previously. This is for additional context for the main incident question. If you look for the VOD in the stream, here it is. Early into the game, I used the item card to see in Heavy Ball, an item that allows me to look at my prize cards and sometimes retrieve a Pokemon from there, after which I shuffled the 6 cards and placed them back face down on the table. What occurred took place at 3:58 and onwards on the VOD if you're looking for the timestamp. Prior to playing Who's Heavy Ball, these are my 6 prize cards: Colress and Clara, Lost Vacuum, Nest Ball, Check and Choose, and Recycler. At 358.15. I use heavy ball and look at all 6 of the cards from the prize cards. Apologies for the image quality, but it's the best I could do to illustrate what happened. In my hand, you can see the order of the 6 cards that I am looking at: Lost Vacuum, Recycler, Nest Ball, Check and Choose, Colress, and Clara. After confirming that these prizes were and discarding the heavy ball, I then placed my prize cards face down and passed them over to the judge that was watching our match. I asked the judge in question to shuffle my prize cards for me before placing them back again. The reason why I chose to do this was because I believed that the judge shuffling the prize cards instead of me would ensure that the prizes were properly randomized, and there would be no way for me to know what the prize cards were and after they were placed down onto the board. In retrospect, I should have shuffled the prize cards before passing them to the judge for an additional shuffle. I mean, that doesn't really matter. If you want it to be random, it can be random one way or the other. If you always want the judge to shuffle, just have them shuffle it. I made an assumption that the judge would hear what I was asking of him, actually follow through, and fully randomize the 6 prize cards, which again, I must stress, does not absolve me of blame. But there's no blame to be put on in this like specific scenario, because it doesn't really, if you ask the judge to randomize your deck and then they don't, you didn't do anything wrong. Like asking a judge to randomize a deck, your opponent's or yours, in a tournament setting, as long as you don't just ask them every single time, is like fine. I should have been paying attention to the game state and performing my player actions with due diligence. That's fine. A judge shuffle is fine, so there's nothing like wrong with that. After playing Hisuian Heavy Ball and looking at my opponent while doing so, the judge then placed the 6 prize cards back in the following sequence: Lost Vacuum, Recycler, Nest Ball, Check and Choose, Colress, Clara. What I believe transpired is that the judge, instead of shuffling the prize cards like I had asked him, placed them face down back on the board in the same sequence I had left them after looking at the 6 prize cards in question. At around 13:58:20, while the audio is unclear on the stream, you can see me looking at the judge and asking him to shuffle those cards. Can you shuffle these cards for me? Thank you. While unclear through audio feed of the VOD is what I said at the time, I can't say for certain if my question was fully heard or not. It is entirely possible. It's probably not heard because I didn't shuffle. That the judge simply misheard me and thought I had wanted the prize cards placed back down. However, given that Heavy Ball demands that the prize cards be shuffled regardless, this was a major error on my side and should have been caught immediately. I believe that regardless of my motives, it could easily be construed from there that I knew where all 6 of my prize cards were in which spots on the board and mapped out for the rest of the game. It is this combined with the major incident in question that has led me to believe that my disqualification was entirely justified. I have no rational justification for what happened next, but I will explain my thought process as the best I can. So he never says, see, I actually read the whole thing, where everyone in chat apparently didn't. He never says, I used this information to then determine where Clara was in my prize cards at the end of the game. He just says, this is what happened, and based on that, which probably no one noticed besides him when he went back and watched the VOD. I'm sure someone maybe would have noticed eventually. He said that combined, keep reading. Okay. All right. Maybe I did miss it. All right. Later on into that game, due to me making a misplay with the Pokestop Stadium, I needed to find Clara for my prize cards. I was fully aware of how important that card was and took every opportunity to take a knockout to find that, KOing 2 Genesect, his Deoxys, to try and find them for my prize cards. After KOing the 2nd Genesect, I went to grab my 2 prize cards, and the nerves I was going through at this point was immense. I was already kicking myself for misplaying with the Stadium and not finding Clara, and 3 prizes had left me emotionally compromised. The incident in question starts at 4:13 on the VOD. I went to take my 4th prize card, which was the Nest Ball, left in the same sequence thanks to the Heavy Ball from the 15 minutes prior, and seeing it caused my heart to race, knowing how important Clara was for this 5th prize card was. As someone who's neurodivergent ASD and has had difficult with my nerves on stage in the past, as I went to grab the prize card in a split second, I changed my mind and took the other prize card. Let me be clear right now, this is not me justifying this decision. This was dumb, stupid, irrational decision and makes no logical sense. The odds were exactly the same between the Colress and the Clara being there, and by all reasoning perspective, I should have continued to grab the prize cards I was originally taken. I swear I had no idea that the first card was a Colress. I did not see the reflection of the card nor anything else initially grabbing it. After around 3 seconds of going on taking it, I took the other card. Once again, I read the whole thing, and what I was saying is still right. I had no idea that the first card was a Colress. Now, whether or not he did know the first card was a Colress, who knows? Maybe he did know, maybe he's lying. But he never admitted to knowing that the prize cards were in the order that they were and took advantage of it based on that. He just said, I went back and watched the VOD, the Heavy Ball never got shuffled. That's when he noticed it and was like, oh. And because he noticed that, it probably in his head was like, well, if I don't bring this to light, someone else might see it, bring it to light, and that looks worse for me. So he's like, all right, I'm just going to bring this to light and be like, the combination of that plus the combination of me drawing my prize cards weird, I should be DQ'd for that. But he never said he took advantage of the moment. He said, I swear I had no idea that the first card was Colress. Now, once again, he could be lying here. But What I said is that he never admitted to taking advantage of having knowledge of his prize cards. He basically admitted by saying he chose the other card. No, he didn't. That's not just so. He said he had a different reason for why he did that. But it could be inferred that he took the second to think, which would be the. But no, I'm just saying he didn't admit to it. I don't care. It doesn't matter if you guys think that he maybe did know it was colors. In his freaking Google Doc post, he never admitted to knowing. That's the important part, and that's what we're arguing about. We're not arguing about something else. I'm right, and everyone else in chat that said I was wrong is wrong. Dude, I'm not arguing about that wheat. That's not what we're discussing. We're discussing whether he admits to knowing that the Clara was the last prize card and that the Colress was the Colress, which he does not admit. However, it doesn't mean he didn't know for sure, and this isn't him just covering his ass and he actually did cheat. That is still possible. My point is he never admitted it. No soda slander? There's always soda slander. See? Dude, I'm getting heated over this, bro. I'm not saying Oliver's not a cheater, but misinformation is like really, 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 really bad. So whenever I see that shit, I try to shut it down immediately. I do not like misinformation. I'm like just kind of not just on like the Pokemon side of things, but like a life thing in general. Misinformation is like really can be very damaging and really damning and just like completely like it completely alter a scenario from what it actually is. And the head judge wrote the report that was of what was said, and then ban followed. Yeah, probably. I'm messing with him. He gets so worked up. No. Everything you said was serious, Mamako. And you're wrong. The only thing he mentioned is that his prize cards weren't shuffled after looking. That's what I'm saying. He watched the VOD, took note of that, and he said that looks bad. And he's like, I recognize that looks bad. The combination of that looking bad plus him actually going to draw his prize cards weirdly. He's just saying like he's like, it's okay that I was disqualified, and these seem to be the reasons why I was disqualified. But like I said, he never had to bring to light the whole prize cards not getting shuffled heavy ball thing. He just noticed it when he went back to watch the VOD. He was like, oh shit, my prizes did not get shuffled after I used heavy ball. And he's like, well, if I don't bring this to light and someone else does, that's going to look really bad for me. So it's probably best I just bring this up and be like, oh, this happened. But he never admits to that influencing his play in the moment. There's no way it's not worse than Eder. No, this is definitely not worse than Eder. But I think it was a good point. I don't know who brought it up, but I think it's a good point that potentially you appreciate the 12 months there, Mamako. You caught me. Take my $5, you son of a bitch. Eder is winning. Dude, imagine if Eder wins Worlds. That would be crazy. You know, I kind of want it to happen. Like, if TPCI is not going to ban Eder, I kind of want him to win Worlds then. That would be wild. Yeah, I'm down for that, to be honest. Yeah, misinformation is not good. So if you don't got your facts straight, you know, it's, yeah, just do your research and then speak on your, what's called from there. Yeah, try and avoid misinformation. Like, Oliver's banned. Pokemon thinks he cheated, right? He's banned, so. But, like, even, like, other things around that you should make sure you're, like, you know what you're saying. Avoid misinformation, or at least qualify what you're saying with, I could be wrong on this, right? At least qualify, like, that you might be incorrect. Not just in Pokemon, but this is a good life lesson in general. Misinformation should try to be avoided in life. If Eder wins, all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cheaters are committing to Pokemon. Yeah, once they know it's like a free, bro. Once they know it's free. I think whoever mentioned that earlier, though, I think is probably right. It probably just comes down to the report from the TO, right? If the TO reported, and if they reported that, if they didn't report damning Eder enough, then maybe that's why Eder's not banned. It's like, but like maybe the TO from Malmo, who they put in their report and their opinion on the situation around Oliver, you know, put very much forth a damning report on Oliver, basically saying they're cheating. Whereas the Eder one is maybe like they left a little bit more up in the air, which I don't know how you could like look at, like the Eder got DQ'd from the event. So the TO or the head judge DQ'd Eder, but then the report to Pokemon about the event and about the incidents in question, it wasn't damning enough to get Eder banned. That seems kind of sus, to be honest. I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of. I don't know how that, especially when if you just watch the thing, and especially if you watch like me breaking down what the heck was going on while in the video, like Eder is a cheater, like, like that's just crazy. Okay, let's watch this with audio on and let's see let's see if we can actually get anything from the situation. Yeah, there's nothing to gain from the audio. See, I don't know who realized that Juan has 7 cards. Like, all right, so I think the takeaways from this should be Juan does look through his hand and fan out his cards pretty weirdly. Now, weird doesn't mean cheating. It just means weird. Some of you definitely don't know that, though. So when we watch Juan like go through his hand here, plays the cram, gets tails, the way he like looks at his hands and then goes to draw with Genesect is weird, right? That is weird. The way he just like did that like that whole maneuver right there is weird. To then end with like thinking he has only 3 cards in hand. Plays a cram, shuffles 4 cards, sees 4 cards, fans out his hand to only show 3, and then draws 3. That's weird. I'm not gonna lie, that's weird. Draws 3, has a 7-card hand, and then we'll see him progress from here till the next Genesect to play some cards. Then once again, when he's like looking at his hand here, he's not like, he can't see all the cards in his hand. You would want to like see all the cards in your hand so you know the options you have available to you. You'd want to like fan out your hand so you know the options you have available to you. Doing it like this is just weird. And we made signals that something was wrong. We were at the other side of the room where the glass windows, and we made signals that something was wrong. Okay, so you're the one who caught it, Professor? Yeah, so do you know who was the first person to notice that Juan had too many cards in the hand? Who's the first person who noticed it? Because in the video, it looks like it could have been Juan, which would definitely absolve Juan of any suspicion, I think, for sure. But we can't tell. We don't know for sure. Okay, and then once again, the way Juan plays this here is like weird. Goes to the hand. This is fine. Thinking about playing Iono, whatever. And then goes with a vacuum to get rid of the beach court, which you don't want to play. The way he fans out his hand here looks normal, like, right? But I said just because something looks abnormal doesn't mean someone's cheating. It just means they're doing something. They're doing it in a different way. Vacuums the cram instead of cramming the vacuum, but I guess you want to keep a vacuum around. Gets rid of that, and then once again has 4 cards in hand. Knows they have 4 cards in hand, or has 5 cards in hand. Excuse me, and then goes down to a 4-card hand here. Like that's so weird. Like you go through like all 5 of the cards here. I mean, you see the 7. Vacuums away a cram, sees all 5 there, and then like the way he like condenses his hand and then kind of like fans it out slowly to only show 4 cards. Like he does this twice though, so that is like definitely makes it more suspicious. Then fans out to 7. Then at this point is where someone realizes. He goes like this. I don't know. Someone maybe says something. Someone else maybe says something. Julio has a reaction with his hand. You can see as he got his hand back here, and then he like jolts forward a bit as if to like do something, say something. So yeah, it looks bad. But once again, I would want to know who in the room actually caught the situation. And once again, just because something looks bad doesn't mean they're cheating. People do stuff in weird ways. People pile shuffle thinking it randomizes their deck. People draw their prize cards out of order. Like, people do weird stuff that makes it look like they're cheating. People do the cheater roll. Like, so, like, just because people do something weird or sus doesn't mean they're cheating. But it looks pretty bad. It definitely looks bad. If it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's a duck. So yeah, I don't want to say for sure, because I also would want to, like I said, I would want to know who in the room. Because imagine if it was Juan. If Juan was just like, oh wait, I have 7 cards in my hand. He's using a double grip using magic tricks. Hella sus. Yeah, I would want to know who caught it, to be honest. I've seen this one. Pedro's not cheating. I think that's just a mistake. That's just a mistake that happened. I already went over that one. Why didn't he show the last card? Because theoretically, he'd be trying to draw extra cards with the Genesect. Was Judge's fault? No, it's no one's fault. It's just a mistake that happened. I don't even know if there was a judge at the table for sure, to be honest. Yeah, it's no one's fault. It's just, yeah. I mean, it's on the players. The players are at fault, but both players are at fault. Maintaining board state is both players' responsibility. If penalties were to be issued, Pedro probably should receive the harsher penalty. Like, so if Pedro receives a penalty in that situation, his opponent receives a warning, so on and so forth. But yeah, it's on both players to maintain board state. It's also, the judge is there if there's a judge at the table. Like, if you're playing in like the normal tournament and you're just kind of sitting at the normal tables, not on the stream, there's no like a judge would have to like see something happen in the moment to catch you doing it. So it's on the players truly. Like on stream, there is judges at the stream table, but like that's just out of coincidence that match is on stream, right? I don't see the last card while watching the stream. Don't think it's Julio's fault. No, this kind of situation is never Julio's fault. Like Julio, if Julio notices that Juan has 4 cards in hand and then draws 3 with Genesect while he's going to draw him, he should stop him and say something. But like it's like this would be a situation where like you know, if someone like drew, yeah, this is what like a situation where Juan is like, Juan is perfect. If Juan is cheating, they're purposely trying to make it hard for Julio to notice that they're drawing the extra card, right? If someone goes to attach an extra energy for turn and it's just a mistake, it's like, oh, bro, you can see clearly on board that the board state is being messed up, and Julio would be like, yeah, bro, you already attached it for turn, and then hopefully Juan would be like, oh yeah, you're right, I already attached for turn, takes it back, whatever. Appreciate the prime sub there, Codes Worth. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of planking, but we got plenty of sus. You should ask opponent cards in hand every turn. I mean, you don't have to do it every turn. Also, it's really hard to sometimes tell how many opponent cards in hand your opponent should have. Like, I don't think there needs to be that. But yeah, I mean, trying to keep track of your opponent's hand size in general and base around and what it should be is like a good thing. But like, you don't have to ask every turn. You can, but Julio should get a warning for not tracking the game state. No, Julio in this situation, Julio shouldn't get a warning. In this kind of situation, Julio shouldn't get a warning. But in other situations, I think it would be fair for Julio to get a warning if the game state was broken. But if it's more heavily broken on Juan's side, or Juan was the one to gain the advantage, then Juan should get the double prize penalty. Julio should also get a warning as well, though, because like I said, game state is both players' responsibility. If you do happen to be on stream, then you know it would be nice if the judge keeps those things in line consistently, and there definitely is. They definitely do. Not as consistently as you'd like to see, of course. I think there's been like quite a few problems that have come up on stream pretty consistently. Like, it would be nice if those didn't happen. But the judge being there probably helps a little bit. But also, I think on stream, incidents are more likely to happen where game states get broken because it's just a new environment for the players, or it's a different environment than what they're normally used to playing. So things are just naturally more likely to get messed up on stream than they are off stream, just because of that new environment. The lights are on, higher pressure, all those things do make a difference. And the only people who think those things don't make a difference, and that oh, these players play hundreds of games of Pokemon, how come they can't play a game of Pokemon correctly on stream? The only players who say that are players who have never played an IRL event most of the time, and then on top of that have never been on stream because they're not good enough to be on stream. So those are the people who say, how can they just not play a game of Pokemon correctly? How do you double attach here? How do you forget that there's a power play, Pat to the Peak in play? Like, why are these players on stream? Those are players who have like never been to an IRL event before, or probably at least have never been on stream because they're not good enough to be. The people who say that kind of stuff. Something to consider too, excluding the cheating or not in question, is even though this is on stream, not everyone knows proper showcase match as stream etiquette. You mean like with like making sure that Juan like shows like the cards in his hand? I mean, that's not something you have to do as far as like stream etiquette goes. I'm not sure where you're going with that one, Dark. If you want to like rephrase your question. But yeah, stuff happening on stream, the rate that stuff happens on stream is kind of unfortunate because it showcases the game very poorly. I think there's a lot of errors on stream, but like the reason for increased errors on stream is just because you're not playing in the environment you're used to like at all. So yeah, playing on stream is a lot harder to do, not gameplay wise, but just like physically, mentally. I mean, physically is a word, like, I mean, obviously there's not that much physical exertion in Pokemon, but physically, mentally, emotionally even, it's just a lot harder to play on stream than it is to play not on stream. People play better not on stream. People make less mistakes not on stream. So I forget where we kind of rambled off on that, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like not like that's what I'm saying. Like shoot, where was I going with that? Oh yeah, just kind of board states not being broken, or where did I come from for this? Where did I come from to get to here? Yeah, board states being broken happens more on stream for a reason. It's just harder to play on stream across the board. And but yeah, you should still be held accountable, and that's why like the people when people bring up the stream judge specifically, it's kind of like I don't know, like it's like kind of whatever. But like there's not like a judge at every table and the normal tables anyways. So like yeah. One more thing I was gonna say. But yeah, I think it should be, and this is the way that judges have been heading. Judging has been heading recently into Pokemon TCG. It should be on both players to maintain the board state. So if a board state gets broken, I think it's fair to have like the player who gained the advantage from the broken board state, or who broke it more, like it's their cards that broke the board state, then they should receive a harsher penalty, which I think was fine. But the other player should still get a warning, because if you just keep letting board states get broken over and over and over again, just keep letting your opponent break the board state as much as you possibly can to just try and have them get penalties. That's against the rules in Pokemon. You're supposed to maintain the board state. Both players are supposed to maintain the board state. But when a top player makes repeated mistakes that always seem to only benefit them, it really makes you wonder. I don't think it happens that much though. Can you name a player who does that? Like Bradner? But when did but Bradner's just been that's happened like what, twice on stream? Once on stream? Is it happening consistently outside of stream matches? I haven't heard anything about Bradner having to call over a judge that often, like outside of stream matches, or like incidents coming up outside of the 2 times on stream. I think I've had more mishaps on stream this year. Well, I've probably been on stream more times than Bradner as well this season. But I think I've had more mishaps on stream than Bradner has this year. Like 3 or 4 times. It's only happened twice on stream though. Like here, this is blatant. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to call him a cheater for sure, because especially if, like I said, if Juan was the one who brought it to light that, oh, I drew too many cards, then like, I played him 3 times, and each time he grabbed my deck and threw it in my face and then said Irida for 2 cards. Cancel Azul. Yeah, I'm going down. Yeah, this, like I said, for Juan, it looks bad. I would like to know who brought it to light that Juan had 7 cards in hand, though. I think that's important, because if it is Juan, then I think we should absolve Juan of any suspicion here. But if not, this looks pretty bad and looks pretty sus. All right. I think with that, we can move on from this. I set chat in their place around the Oliver Burnett thing. Once again, I'm not saying Oliver didn't cheat, but, you know, let's avoid the misinformation. Everyone did the call, including the players and judge. I was there. So no one in particular, or Julio. Julio noticed. So Julio was the first person to notice that he had 7 cards in hand. Yeah, it looks pretty. If it wasn't Juan themselves, the only thing I can absolve Juan of the sus that has accrued around him is if he was the one to do the thing. Don't worry, Jacoby, I'm keeping up with, you don't have to remind me. I'm keeping up with everything just fine. I got this. 3 V-Guard energy? I didn't know this thing had 3 V-Guard energy. I mean, that's not like a great reason there, to be honest. Fan club, but no rat costume today. I gotta go find it first. I don't have it. I don't know where it is. Once I find it, we'll reinstate the rat costume. If you know, you know. Yeah, that's a bad reason there, fan club. Like, that doesn't, like, you could be right. Like, you could be a player who you feel like definitely could be taken advantage of if someone really wanted to. But that doesn't mean that they're not someone's not a cheater. Like, I don't think Bradner's a cheater, but I also wouldn't use that as a reason for Bradner to not be a cheater. You need something. You need just. I don't even. How do you like? There's nothing really like you can do. Like theoretically, everyone could be cheating, right? There's no way you can actually know. Julio noticed, and then Juan noticed, and was like, "Damn, I drew one more. Then I'm supposed to cause there was no game audio, just the casting." So Julio noticed, then Juan noticed. He did it twice. Yeah, he did draw 7 twice, which I feel like is hard to do with Mew, especially if it's a deck that you play. You know, it looks pretty bad. I don't know. I don't want to say for sure, but I feel like the next time I stream an event, I'll try to have players with microphones, headphones, and mics. Mic them up. Yeah, it looks pretty bad. Like, I wouldn't blame. How does that work? Can TOs take into their own hands bans? Yeah, can like a TO just ban a player from like going to their tournaments? They can, right? I mean, the store could always ban him, I guess. Like, if after watching that and breaking that down, if he gets banned from like local tournaments near him, like, I mean, if the TO or tournament organizers in general look at that and think that Juan is cheating, then I think they should submit a support ticket to Pokemon with the evidence that they have, which is that video. And if Pokemon doesn't ban him, then I think it's like fine for like TOs and local stores and stuff to just ban him locally, right? Like, I mean, what I saw there would be enough. I think would be enough for someone to want to ban that player, like, from their terms. Especially like also like locally. I mean, sometimes you know more about players locally than you do not locally, right? Like I don't know Juan's reputation, but you know, if there's stuff constantly coming up around him, around weird situations in matches and stuff, like, then you know this might be enough confirmation to be like, all right, let's get rid of him. I want to cut the flying Pikachu. I actually don't know what I want to add, to be honest. I want to cut that. Oh, there's no Adventures Discovery in here? Dude, I'm a big fan of Adventures Discovery. We had to. Azul, will you be happy if you finish this year's World at top 32? No. I mean, I don't know. I'll be like, I mean, yeah, I won't really be happy. I mean, the only thing I care about is like winning Worlds. Like, happy, like, I won't be sad if I end up only getting top 32, but like all I care about is winning tournaments. If I don't win a tournament, then it's just kind of like, all right, it's like whatever. Like, I'm just kind of neutral. Yeah, if I don't win the tournament, then I'm just kind of neutral. Like, nothing else really matters, to be honest. I guess, like, I don't. Maybe I set my, yeah. Like, if I don't win, then it's just kind of neutral, to be honest. Like, even if I got top 8, I would be like, I don't really. It doesn't really matter to me. It's kind of whatever. My players do I think day 2 will have? No clue. I'm gonna do a meta tier list. I'm gonna wait off on I will do a meta tier list eventually. I'm gonna hold off on it for a little bit because I need to play with some more decks a little bit. This is all of the Gen 1 Pokemon. Okay, we could do this. I'm down for this tier list. That tier list is cool. Listen tracker. Thanks, Locke. I'll do it after this. What are the booster boxes in the background? Right here on this side. I have one of each booster box all the way back to, I don't know. There's a lot of, the oldest one here is not that old though. It's Forbidden Light. What's the percentage of a new, oh man, we're gonna get donked. I could bench the Halucha here, to be honest, because then they actually can't donk me with escape rope to move the Genesect. So that could be the difference between them getting the donk or not getting the donk. So I think it's correct to actually bench Halucha here and then pass because of that. Yeah, so now like they need to work a little bit harder. Yeah, they need to work a little bit harder here. A little bit harder. Daichi versus Kaiwin finals worlds this year. Does Kaiwin have his invite? Kaiwin didn't play this year, right? And didn't get top 4. Yeah, Kaiwin's not gonna be at worlds this year. Maybe next year. Yeah, Kaiwin lost in top 8, right? I believe. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. It also could be double Turbo Mew, and if that's the case, if this is double Turbo Mew, then I don't really have to worry about getting bonked, but I might have to, so I think I should play around it here. We'll see though. What is this gonna get? Well, they already attached return, so I guess I'm safe actually. They attached, yeah. Oh, I have Spiritomb in this list as well, right? There's a Spiritomb in here, I think. I mean, I couldn't have found it turn 1, but I'm trying to find it this turn. I completely forgot that there's a Spiritomb in here. That's fine. Damn it, I'm a Kaiwin fan. Yeah, Kaiwin didn't play this season. I think he's playing next season. I thought I saw on his Twitter that he said he's gonna play next season though, so he'll be back. I think took the season off for like school, real life stuff. Okay, so we're safe this turn. We're in a pretty good spot though. Actually, yeah, I mean I can just escape rope. Let's see what my top deck is. How would they deal if I put Spiritomb in play this turn? What do you mean by not played? He didn't play at all. I don't think Kaiwin played at all this season. Like, didn't go to a single turn. I saw Kaiwin at OCIC, but he didn't play day 1. I think he just like showed up for day 2 to hang out. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Actually, how do I deal with that? I actually don't have a game plan for this. Yeah, that's unexpected. Huh. Wait, how do I deal with that? How do I want to deal with it? Do I just judge? I'd have to get really lucky. I could just have... No, let's just go with the judge. Maybe I get there. It's pretty unlikely that I get double turbo. I got nothing. Holy smokes. I just evolve to the V-Star and pass, right? Yeah. Yeah, that path turn 1 really... that's something there, to be honest. Maybe I should have Ultra Balled for Spiritomb, actually, to be honest, and just passed. I could have gone attach, judge. Yeah, I don't know. Just 80 Trinity Charge, maybe? I was thinking about that. 80 Trinity Charge wasn't terrible there. Yeah, they have the vacuum. Now I probably just lose. Maybe they'll whiff the 1-hit KO, though. Yeah, that was a... Adventure ever heard pokes in charge? I don't know. It's just such a weak charge. Like, what would I get off Adventure's Discovery? Umbreon, Arceus V-Star, and then put 1 on the bench Arceus. 1 on the bench Arceus and 2 on the bench Umbreon, and then go? Like, I don't know. It just feels so weak. Maybe Spiritomb. Yeah, I could have got Spiritomb there. That might have been better, to be honest. Yeah, benching Spiritomb there could have been the play. Okay, we got judged. No modifiers used yet, so... You're also down a tablet. I don't know. Maybe we're just fine here, to be honest. We'll see how it goes. We got a path of our own. They're seeing a lot of cards. They have 2 more Genesect CUs. They need to find 3 modifiers. We could still win this, though, to be honest. Like, with Spiritomb as a follow-up, this is winnable. Yeah, if they just whiff the attack... Oh, okay. 1 modifier. 2 modifiers! Yeah, should we go for like the... Here we go. Oh, they're drawing so many. They only have 1 Genesect left, though. They've used their V-Star power. They only have 2 tablets left. 1 could be prize. 1 tablet left out of 17. Drawing 5 cards. Definitely possible for a whiff here. The new extension feels so nice. I'm gonna take a look at it here in a second after this game. Oh, this is it! Tails, come on! Let's go. Dude, if we live here, we just win, right? I feel like we win if we live here. It feels pretty good if we live here. Dude! I can't, all right, maybe we don't win. I was feeling good, and then I forgot about that, to be honest. Wait, we play like 3 Lost City in here, right? We're just not drawing it. Okay. And my Spirit Tomb's prize. Dude, what? Wait, is there a Spirit Tomb in this list? I believe there is. This is tilting. Oh my gosh. All right, we're still in it, though. I think there's a Spirit Tomb in here. They should have drawn 7. Always the 7th card, man. Games are both won and lost based on cram coin flips. It's so silly. If you think that's silly, like, not trying to be mean, you just don't have an understanding of like the trading card game in general. Like, everything is a form of randomness to come to the outcome of a Pokemon TCG game. There's only one path in this list, right? Yeah. So like a coin flip is equal to like a coin flip is it's just like a coin flip is a 50-50 in the moment, so it feels worse than top decking boss. But like there's an accumulation of random top decks throughout a game that could lead to an effective 50-50 throughout a game, and that and what happened. It's just like the 50-50 in the moment of a coin flip of the cram is what feels bad, but it doesn't actually make it any more effective, any more RNG than just playing throughout a game of Pokemon, basically. You keep trying to teach statistics to people. I know it's hard. I'm not that good at it either. That's the problem. I'm not very good at it. I try and do it, but I'm not very good at it. This is winnable still, to be honest. This is actually winnable. We could win this, which is crazy. It's kind of crazy cracked. How many switch cards have they played? An escape rope and a switch. I feel like I have to just attach active pass, which sucks. I'm gonna evolve this. Attach active. Or should I attach the V-Guard? I mean, they're down how many tablets? 2 tabs. Wait, how are they only down 2? Oh, they didn't get the 1 KO, so they have 2 tabs left. So they could 1 KO if I don't do this. I am gonna do this. Then we'll end turn. I see what you're saying. You can reduce the chance of that 50-50 chance being the significant. That's not really what I'm... Yeah, I mean, yeah. But there's some scenarios it closes the game. Yeah, but there's some scenarios where you top deck boss and that wins you the game. Like, it's just like a bad... It's a terrible way to look at it. It should be like, oh, the cram heads wins them the game. But to get to that point where the cram heads wins them the game, there's a lot of other RNG that happened in playing through random scenarios correctly to lead to that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Any Raihan? Oh, I shouldn't have evolved this, actually. Because now they just went on a 3 prize KO. Oh. If I replace the stadium, I also just lose. Can I get this out of play somehow? Is there a Volo in this list? Maybe there should be a Volo in this list. What if they only play 2 switch cards? Is that a thing? You guys think they ever send up a Genesect here? No. Mean look cheese? I think so, right? It's got to be the plays. That has to be this mean look lock cheese. And hope they don't have another switch card, I guess, which is like fine. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I evolved this. Another DT. Well, they can't DT retreat out of mean look. All right, meme look. We do have to like find Alakazam soon though. Maybe I shouldn't have got a double turbo. Maybe I should have got like a research. Yeah, I probably should have got a research instead, to be honest. I've also seen Chromatic lose games when they flip tails. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah. They play 3 switch outs normally. Well, they got 3 prize cards left. I'd be surprised. Yeah, that was a rough draw. I want to make sure there's a Spiritomb in here, to be honest. If I just don't evolve to the Umbreon there, though, I mean, to be honest, yeah, then I top deck Lost City. Yeah, if I don't evolve to the Umbreon VMAX, I forgot that like they had 3 prize cards left and they just need to KO with 3 prizers. I don't know how I forgot that, but I did. There's a Spiritomb in here, yeah. Oh man, you only lost because of Karam? Yeah. See, even in that game, I can look at it and be like, they got the Cram heads to get the switch, but they were probably winning anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I also could have just like, if I had just not evolved to the Umbreon VMAX, I would have had a better shot. No Volo? Yeah, so there's no Volo in the list. No Volo in the list. Okay. Slacking seems awful. You seem awful. Why are you hating on slacking? That's so weird. Also, I didn't mention it yet, but I am doing a giveaway right now for a pack of the NAIC exclusive sleeves that you get for being a competitor. So if you want to enter the giveaway to get those sleeves, just put exclamation point ticket in the chat if you haven't already. If you've already done it, don't do it because you've already done it. You don't need to do it again. But if you haven't done it yet, then yeah, go ahead and do it. All right, I'm gonna peep this new extension that Dylan's made. Probably show it off on the stream here real fast. A little bit of dude, what the heck? Close chat, bro. I hate chat. So if anyone is here, I'm gonna do this real fast. This should show it. We'll see. Wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. Oh wait, but now it's showing my. Wait, how does that work? Oh wait, maybe I'm just trolling the whole time. Okay, yeah, here we go. So there's these little buttons here. Now it looks a little bit worse here. Here, we'll go do this real fast. Oh shoot, dude, I'm struggling right now. Hold up, test deck. Oh, this will work eventually. So you never have to ask me. For anyone who's on desktop, I guess at the very least. Oh no, wait, this won't work. Dude, how can I make this work? I can't see it. Yeah, I'm like struggling here. Okay. Cause I'm like restreaming my stream. I can't do it. But if you go on the stream, if you're on desktop and you mouse over it, there's like gonna be two little buttons that pop up. I can't like show it on stream, which I don't know how I would ever do that, to be honest. It works, but yeah, if you click on the button on the left side over the prize cards, it'll show my prize cards. If I select my prize cards, I was gonna show it on stream to give a better example of it, but I'm struggling with that technology right now, so we're just gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna tell you how to do it. And then on the right side, there's a little deck box that'll be over my deck during a game, and if you click on that, it'll show you the list that I'm playing with. That's it. That's all I want to say. Also, every list that I'm playing with on stream, as long as I remember to do it correctly, will be in the Discord with an image and an import code. So if you ever want to play with the deck, you can just go to the Discord, and then under the deck lists channel in the Discord, every time I play with the deck on stream and change it and update it in the prize tracker, which I try to remember to do, you'll be able to find that in the Discord, an image of it, as well as an import code for it. Shout out to Dylan for doing all that. You have to write a tweet longer after you pick the prize you needed. From the what? From the deck tracker? All right. I don't know if we're going first or going second, but this hand is pretty good. Yeah, this hand's like pretty good. I've got a Greninja. My opponent is going first. Thoughts on Sky Steel Sun and Guardy? I think it's okay. A little bit meta dependent. If Arceus decks are popular, I think it's pretty good. Arceus decks is also okay against Mew, but I don't think it's like a main factor for beating Mew. Like, you can just come up and add like another game plan to the matchup. I don't think it's like essential for Mew. If you're really trying to beat Mew, you should be playing Spiritomb. I think if Arceus decks are really popular, I do think it has a pretty good home. I also, Lost Tina might be another good reason to play the Sky Steel Sun, to be honest. Like, if people are really rolling up with Lost Tina the way it seems like they are, then yeah, it's like another reason, to be honest, to rock it. Okay, we're up against Guardy here. Oh, I wanted to add, I should have added this. I want to add an Avery to this list for the Guardy matchup. Avery is so cool again. I love playing down Avery against Guardy. It's so fun. it's so fun to just like hit them with the Avery turn 2 after they have 5 Pokemon on their bench, and they're just like, damn. So actually, that is something I want to add to the deck. I don't know what I'm going to cut for it, though, to be honest. I think you kind of need the slacking to have some kind of an option in the a strong option in the mirror. So I don't know what I'd cut for it, to be honest. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the Avery for the Guardy matchup in Arceus decks. It's not as good in other decks because it's good in Chi and Pao as well for that matchup as well. It's good in Chi and Pao. All right. Shout out to my opponent for doing absolutely nothing. Should be a free bub. I think we just set up another... Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe we should just go for... I want to leave that Umbreon in the deck if in case I get... I think I will mention another Arceus. I don't think it's like a bad idea to mention another Arceus. It might be. I mean, I think this turn I just load up. I just load up 3 energy on a Umbreon, right? Like, I don't even think I... Let's do this. The 3 V-Guard seems weird. I do like the water energy in here as well, though. It makes sense to play the water if we don't play another type, because then we can, like, actually put our Lumineon back in the deck. Okay, got themselves a Ralt. Good for them. Love to see it. Oh, I probably should have loaded up an energy on my active here, actually. I did 2 adventure to Katron's list. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I don't know. I like the adventures, though. Yeah, I should have attached one of my energy to my active Arceus, because that's what I'm attacking with this turn. Dude, we're just Gus carrying a Ralt. It's so sick, man. So I think I just go with Adventures Discovery again. See, this is why I like to Adventures Discovery. Sometimes you use both. Like, I don't know. Big Adventures Discovery fan. I love discovering adventures, you know? Like, oh, and then we get the Lumineon for next turn? Bro, the card is so sick. How did Katron not play this card? What the heck? It does, like, everything you needed to. It is, like, everything you want. You know what I'm saying? Like, in a situation. It's too sick. I'm gonna put the dark energy on the Umbreon and water on the... I think I'm gonna cut one of the... Oh, we have 3 energy left. Okay. Yeah, I think we do go like water, dark then. So we can put a V-Guard here at some point potentially. 3, 5, 6. So I did prize a dark energy here. I don't know what else I prized, but I prized that at least. Because he likes bad cards, that's why he played Slacking. Slacking's kind of broken, though. I think you're kind of being a hater, to be honest. I'm just going to put it out there. I think you're hating here. I think Katron's got it. I think Katron's got it locked up with the Slacking idea. Choice Belt shouldn't matter too much in this matchup. Well, I might want to be able to hit the Zacian harder if they like put it on the bench preempt. So I should attach a Choice Belt active, I guess, here. Yeah, Choice Belt active here seems fine. Thoughts on Arctina versus Arctur? Arctina's favored by a decent amount, like 60-40 or something like that. It's pretty good for it. Definitely a solid matchup for Arctina. Just hard to overcome the amount of draw power they have, and then also the use of Slacking. It's for a mirror match. It gives you a way to 1 KO Arceus, and it's hard for it to get 1 KO'd back in the early game, or maybe even impossible. Dude, the boss top deck is just too clean, bro. Come here. I just hold the rest of the hand. I don't want anything to get stuck in the active as well. I'm thinking about like maybe adding B-Barrel to this build, to be honest. Like Arc Umbreon B-Barrel. I don't know. I wonder if there's like some fighting Pokemon you could play in here to actually give you a... Dude, how do they win? Flying Pikachu. Flying Pikachu is good for the Lugia matchup. It's good for the Chi and Pao matchup. Although I think Duraludon is arguably better for the Chi and Pao matchup. Although, I don't know, because you don't want to KO Chi and Pao. It gives them a lot of time to like find an out to your Flying Pikachu. Flying Pikachu is also like decent into... Flying Pikachu's like best matchup is probably Lugia. But it's also good against Lost Box as well. Arrow time? No, Arrow's cringe. There was that list that played Lucario V. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, that might be the way to go, to be honest. What do you think about Hedrick playing Ogre in his Lost Box last night? I think it's better than Turbo. If Arceus and Lugia are popular, then yeah, you'd want to play it. Like if you're not worrying, because your Guardy matchup is, I don't know, you'd rather play a more Turbo build against a Guardy deck, but like if you don't have to, it's not like the end of the world. You're still like fine. So, dude, we're just gonna gust their rolls again, bro. I feel bad, and our Lost City has stuck in play this whole time. Yo, I'm digging this. Oh, well, I guess, okay. Well, now I need KO with this, but that's still fine as well, to be honest. Cape rope. And then boss it up, knock it out. Booked. I just want to make sure. Okay, I was gonna attach the double turbo to the Arceus just to make sure everything can retreat, just in case. But yeah, Kyogre's also like 40% cooler, so probably the best version. True. Spawn trap and Ralts, you love to see it. Okay, so a couple. I don't like the path to the peak, to be honest. Maybe we cut that for the. If someone could tell me why the path to the peak, like everyone played the path to the peak, right? Oh no, I think Labella didn't. I think Labella did not play the path, but Ian and Katron chose to play the path. Slacking? I mean, you can use it for slacking, I guess. Gives you a chance versus Arc. Tina. Oh, so you can like get a punch through? You appreciate 26 months there, Ink. It's for Arc Tina. The path is for Arc Tina. So you can what? If you go first, you turn 2, put the path in play, and take away their Starbirth? I guess. The matchup is kind of tough, to be honest. I could see it. Isn't path in there for Guardy? It's just like not that good against Guardy. Like you can use it against Guardy, but it's really not that big of a. It's not that big of a factor in the matchup. So you get Starbirth and they don't. So you're still just hoping to go first, I guess. You hope to go first, do that. I mean, that's reasonable. I don't think it's bad. Yeah, obviously, like path is there's like other things where paths are good, but it doesn't feel like it's that good against in a lot of situations. Lugia, Arc Mirror. I guess in Lugia, yeah, turn 2 against Lugia is kind of cool. Oh, this matchup. Well, no, you have Duraludon for the Lugia matchup. This one has like no matchup against Lugia. I mean, like obviously it can be good against Lugia, but like I don't think it's a factor as to why you'd play the card. Yeah, I don't think it's a factor as to why you play the card, to be honest. All right, we'll keep. What does this do again? If you have exactly 2-4. Oh wait. If I have 2-4 or 6, huh? Maybe if we want to run the slacking, maybe we need to play a path actually. We can use slacking with Tomb in play. Oh, we have Tomb. Okay, okay, true. I forgot about that. All right, then I think we're good to run it. I forgot about that. I always forget that Tomb shuts off your own abilities. Who remembers that, man? Arc Aerodactyl? No, I don't think Aerodactyl is good. I think the deck needs to be a little bit more dedicated to getting the Aerodactyl off. Like only playing 2 switch cards. Well, I guess you can hard retreat as well. Maybe it's not that bad. But also, I wouldn't play Aerodactyl right now because I don't like Lugia is just not that good of a play right now. So it's just not that popular of a deck. So because of that, you don't really need the because that's his best matchup. Aerodactyl's like okay against it's like still solid against Mew sometimes, but less solid if it's Fusion Mew. So yeah, I don't think Aerodactyl's very good at all. It's just like not worth it. Like I said, it's true. You can still like attack with Aerodactyl against other Umbreon decks, or again, attack with Aerodactyl against other Arceus decks. Excuse me. How'd the dentist trip go? It went good. I don't have no problems, which is not what I was expecting because I haven't been to a dentist in like I haven't been to a dentist for like a checkup like regularly in like I don't know like 5 years. But I do have pretty good dental hygiene, so yeah, I haven't really been to a dentist regularly in like 5, maybe 6 years. It's been a while. I don't know who's going first or second here, to be honest. So yeah, nothing wrong. That's pretty good to see. But definitely gonna be going regularly now to make sure I stay up with everything. I find all that cheese in there. All right, so they're just dead drawing here. What do I think of the Tinglu EX decks? Tinglu EX is not very good. The V-Guard energy I kind of want to save. I don't really. I mean, I don't really want to Iono or Judge here. I just have it. I can just go attach pass. The V-Guard would be better to put on the Umbreon, I think. So I think I should just do this. Yeah, I mean, they probably have a draw supporter in their hand. I don't know. Maybe I should have played Judge. Getting back to 1 in 5, you should have to have a root canal. That is rough. The one tooth that I would have maybe had, I have a tooth. One of my teeth is I have pulled in my top back right. If I had let that tooth sit for too long, I probably would have had to have like a more extreme extract. But I just had it pulled a while ago. But apparently there's like not that big of a problem with like that, you know, empty space or whatever as well. Kind of chilling. Why do I think Tinglu EX decks? Because they just, I mean, there's no good answer to that question. I think Tinglu EX decks are bad because they are bad. Like they're just not good decks. Like there's no like, I can't have a good answer for that question. Like Tinglu EX decks are not as good as other decks. That's it. The win rate of Tinglu EX decks puts it in the bad deck category. We actually have a really good following turn here. We can actually KO their Arceus V with Halucha. Dude, they got the whole squad out here. Dude, I was doing some testing the other day. I prize my slacking, so we'll go with Umbreon. I was doing some testing the other day with the Arctina. Dude, Squavette goes kind of crazy, to be honest. Like, I was like, I don't have a draw supporter. Squavette, draw supporter. Like, it was impressive to say. Oh, did I not get there? No, I got there. Yeah, it was impressive to say the least. Squavette, pretty cool guy. Pretty chill squirrel, if you know what I'm saying. It's the job done. So I think we ping the Arceus and the Tina. And then I think I keep the one on the Tina because I'm gonna try and Gus and KO the Tina next turn. So I move this one up. Dude, this is just too clean. Get him out of here. So I think I just put the energy on my Arceus. I don't set up Umbreon in this matchup, do I? That's not true. I don't have that many energy in the deck. Did I say? I mean, you have. I think I want to be able to hit harder with the Arceus potentially than the Umbreon. I'm fine to just put a double turn. Well, I have the V-Guard in hand though, so I want to V-Guard the Umbreon because it has 310. But if I put a V-Guard on it, then it can't be KO'd by a Tina even with a choice belt. So actually, I should have put the other Dark Energy there. Is what I should have done. Yeah, I kind of messed that up actually. So I should have gone double Dark to the Umbreon, V-Guard to Umbreon, and then load up the Arceus as well. Arceus hitting for like 230 or 200 doesn't make too big of a difference, I don't think. I don't know. My deck lists are everywhere. It's on the screen if you're on desktop. It's in the Discord. You can even see my prize cards on screen if I remember to put them there. I need like a default bot command for when someone says. Wait, isn't the bot supposed to say something when someone says list? Is the bot live right now? Someone put a command in chat. Is the bot awake or is the bot sleeping? All right, the bot's awake. I need to change that command, but oof, the path. I did want to Umbreon. Oh, the Tina didn't. The Tina's not involved. Okay. So I guess we just go with. I would probably just punch their active here and like continue to set up. I do want to evolve this. Like I said, I want the V-Guard here. I kind of want to bench the Arceus just to get out of my hand and get out of the deck. Maybe just go with a Judge, though. If I bench Spiritomb, doesn't do anything. If I bench Medicham, that doesn't do anything right now. I could bench the Arceus, to be honest. I could keep it open, but I'm going to get something on mine's going to get KO'd next turn. But I want to leave it. Yeah, I think we just go with the Judge. Hammer Cheese incoming. Am I going to get hammered? Maybe I should have played the Iono, to be honest. get the other Umbreon. The option in Gust next turn seems pretty powerful. Alright, 210. I'm gonna throw one here. I think I should throw this other one here, because I could V-Guard here, actually. Dude, I mean, this is where the Tina starts to put in work, though. Tina being able to 1-KO stuff is so annoying. Load up Slacking. Slacking's prized. Otherwise, I would. Yeah, Slacking's prized. Unlucky. We had a really good start, but to be yeah, this is where the matchup starts to like feel tough because they can just like 1-hit KO stuff with Tina, and they have the draw power of B-Barrel. That's why I was thinking like Arceus Umbreon. Like, what if we played Arceus Umbreon with B-Barrel ourselves? Like, I kind of wish I had B-Barrel here, but it'd be hard to play Arceus Umbreon and then also play the Alakazam and the Hawlucha, which I feel like are really really good in the deck as well. And then also play like where was our bench space for B-Barrel at this point? Like, we kind of like it's kind of like not possible. It feels like. I wonder what the best way to play Arc B-Barrel is. Is it Arc Tina? I think playing... Yeah, maybe... What about just, like... What if we just didn't play Umbreon? You just had, like, Arceus, Alakazam, and Hawlucha in B-Barrel. And then you could, like, play, like, other stuff and just be kind of just an Arceus deck. That could be cool as well, I guess. I would like to see that, to be honest. Dura with Single Strike Energy and Belts one-shot Tina's back. That could be cool. Yeah, Single Strike Energy and wait, would that one have the Tina's back? Single Strike Energy. How much do you have for 220, 250? I mean, you have to also like get the ping with Hawlucha down there first, or Radiant Alakazam. Second, there's so much. They just have so much draw power, bro. See, I feel like I'm gonna fall apart here. Move 10 with Zam. Well, if they don't have any damage in play to begin with, you can't just move 10 around. Yeah, that's probably not a great solution. Okay, they attacked with their active here, though. I like to see that. This I like to see. Okay, because now I can play the Avery. But if I had Avery with this on the bench, that wouldn't have really worked. Avery is pretty powerful here as well, actually, to be honest, against them. So I can push this, play Avery. Try and evolve the Umbreon as well to make it harder to for them to get the KO. Evolving the Arceus doesn't really make a big difference here. Okay. They can KO the Arceus no matter what, but if I evolve the Umbreon, that gets it out of range. Am I just... Is it dead or... Okay, whatever. I lose the Gust effect of the Umbreon, but I think it's important to evolve it here. I could attach this somewhere. I think I'll just hold it for now. I don't know if that's correct, but we're going with it. Add some Box of Disaster, problem solved. Yeah, like adding, like, you could add Box... You could, like, play just an Arceus B-Barrel deck with Box of Disaster or something, which could be cool. You would still need like Hawlucha and Alakazam and Choice Belts to be able to deal with Dragonite against Lost Box, but that's not like a big deal. I guess that one of the problems that would come up, although I don't know, if you go up against like an Arc Tina, you could play V-Guard Energy still, and you could have Box of Disaster, so if they 1-hit KO you with Tina, you can 1-hit KO them back. It's not bad. Judge, sure. We got the Slacking, but it's probably a little bit too little too late. So our win con here is just boss. So we're looking to punch. Oh, I don't have another attacker setup because I didn't attach the energy. Maybe I should have just attached to the Arceus because of that, just to have 2 attackers set up. Because right now I don't have 2 attackers set up, and that could actually lose me the game. I need another attacker here. Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll see what our top deck is. I see an energy. I have quite a few energy left, but... I don't know why I should have just like attached to the Arceus to be well. Yeah, I probably should have attached to the Arceus, and then if I get that to the Umbreon, then we have that as a win condition as well. Do I ever boss up the Tina here? I could boss up Tina here, and then punch Tina instead. At the worst, or at the worst for them, they have to harder treat Tina with a Grass and a Psychic. Bring this up. Oh, Arceus doesn't even KO me, so they'd have to leave this in the active, actually. Yeah, Arceus doesn't KO my active. They have a choice spell on the bench, but not the active. Okay, so actually I like the boss on the Arceus here. Or the Tina. If they play 2 choice spell, that'd be annoying. Yeah, currently Arceus doesn't KO my active. So, I mean, if they have the second choice spell. Most people play 1 choice spell and the gloves, though. They probably don't even have that. I think there's a really good control deck out there. I'm excited to see what Sander plays at Worlds. This format is kind of bad for control. Lots of relevant decks that do everything, that do very different things. I'm gonna make up your mind here. Is there a really good control deck out there, or is this a bad format for control? I don't think there's like that great of a control deck out there, but I would have attacked the Bibs. Attacking B-Barrel here is literally the worst thing I could possibly attack. Yeah. I don't know if you're just trolling, because I feel like you're trolling some of the times, but yeah, literally the worst thing I could do this turn would have been Boss Punch B-Barrel. To be honest, maybe retreating to Lucha would have been better than that. That's like the, yeah, that's not it. They probably should have attached active here. Yeah, there's a Cleansing Gloves. I don't think they had double choice spell and Cleansing Gloves. They are lost impacting? Okay, so here it is. Here we go. Did we put out top deck energy? Do I just push Arceus and hope to top deck? I mean, that's probably my play, right? That's my only play. Yeah, that's right. But I should have already had an energy on the Arceus ahead of time. I should have attached Arceus ahead of time. Wouldn't it remove the energies? Yeah, but the energies just don't matter at this point. They have plenty of energy and play to close out the game. I mean, I just lose, right? They retreat, attack. Okay, yeah. Well, no, I can retreat to Umbreon. Hold up, we're not done yet. Retreat to Umbreon, pass, top deck, double turbo, boss KO the Tina. But they probably have boss here and they just KO me. One less card in my deck if I want there to be. Pass. Yeah, I mean, they probably said boss here. But this comes back to my mistake of not attaching to my Arceus. Yeah, this is tough, man. The matchup's tough. Well, we did prize. Oh, wait, they already do 310. I was thinking about my other Umbreon didn't die, so this Umbreon doesn't die, right? But yeah, no. Yeah, but this comes back to me misplaying. I should have attached to my Arceus 2 turns ago or whatever. I should have attached that energy to my Arceus. Yeah, I should have attached to my Arceus there. If I had done that, then I would have won. But sometimes misplay. But that's why that matchup's tough, man. Like, I was ahead. I had that turn 1 or turn 2 knockout on a V, and then we still lost. I did misplay, and I would have won if I didn't misplay. But I had to go first, get the turn 2 KO on a V Pokemon in the active. Like, I don't know. That's just, they have just so much more 1-hit KO potential than we do. No real way to like solve that matchup either, I feel like. It feels like it is just a tough matchup. The draw power that they have access to throughout the game is just like a big deal as well. There was some value on knocking the Bibs when they had 3 cards. No, there was never a reason to ever knock out B-Barrel. All knocking out B-Barrel does is give my opponent +1 turn to play the game. Knocking out B-Barrel there is never a correct play. I mean, there's always, what was your statement? I think there was some value. There's always some value to doing literally everything. There's always a pros and cons for literally doing any single action in the game. But there's only one there's only one optimal play. And it was never KO B-Barrel. Like, there's always value to doing anything. There's like a theoretical value to like passing instead of attacking in some situations. Not many, but a couple. But it makes it okay about a lot easier. I mean, a little bit, but not really. You still just lose. Like, it's still tough. It's still a bad matchup. I mean, that's only if you play single strike energy and like choice belt to even have that 1-hit KO potential. But then your deck just gets so much clunkier in other matchups. And even finding those pieces can be tough as well because you can't Starbirth for everything. Hammer solve the matchup? Nope. I can see Hammers being okay. No, I'm not gonna. You know what? Just get out of here, Soda. Hey, what other cards do you have in here? Hammers are not actually the worst cards in here. You got Stoutland in here? Wait, does Stoutland actually KO stuff? Yo, can KO Comfeys? That's genius. All right, actually, you know what? You're hired, Soda. Your decks are broken. Insane. You don't have a way to 1-hit KO a Dragonite, though. Now, this list sucks. I take it back. Actually, your deck sucks. Good deck, though. Mulligan, that's fine. What's about KO Dragonite? I mean, we don't have a good way to KO Dragonite. A mid-way to KO Dragonite. Dude, this hand is broken. I don't know what I'm ultra balling away here, though. I guess it depends on what they're playing. We might want to keep the Umbreon. We might be okay with getting rid of it. Double mulligans, I'm definitely something I'm not happy about, but we're against Lost Box. I want to keep the Metacham for this matchup. Not having a free retreater, though, in this matchup makes the Metacham hard to use, to be honest, but it's not that bad. To be honest, I might just keep double turbos because we're up against Lost Box here. Attach pass, hope they don't get the turn 1 escape rope plus Dragonite. I could bench the Metacham to play around it. Maybe I should. Sure. I don't think having Metacham on my bench is too much of a liability. It could be. We'll see. Yeah, I'll play around it because we just if they have the I mean it's and also like the way I usually base this on is like if the Lost Box player opens Comfy, I play as if it's possible to get off the Dragonite. If they don't open Comfy, then I usually say it's not possible for the Dragonite to happen turn 1. It's a big difference between opening Comfy and not opening Comfy to pull off the turn 1 Dragonite. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that they can get it off here, and because of that, like them making my Arceus my active Pokemon at the end of my turn is not hard for them to do either. Are usually not too difficult. Pretty good start though so far from them. They're kind of making it happen over there. They're kind of cooking. Well, we're not getting crammed. Well, unless they play the double cram, but I'm just gonna go ahead and assume they're playing like a decent list and don't have 2 cram in there. So that means they're going all out for this turn 1 Dragonite here. Yep. See if they get there though. Look at how many actions Lost Box needs to approximate a fraction of our power. Yeah. If we're both playing good decks in the format, and my turn 1 is attach pass, and then their turn 1 is all of this stuff, that's like we're doing the same. We both had 1 turn of the game, so theoretically, you know, they're equal. Ultra Ball means that it's Victor's list, right? I mean, something similar, probably. Did we see an Ultra Ball from them? Did they discard it? I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest. Did they get it off the Pokestop? Yeah, it probably means it's pretty close to Victor's build. I mean, at the very least, we know they play Luminion. If you see Ultra Ball, you know they play Luminion. It's not for sure Victor's list, but... there it is. Hopefully they have to play another escape rope to get there, though. Are they already at 7? They're at 5. They're basically there. Yeah, they might not have to play an escape rope. Losing my Metacham would be kind of unfortunate, to be honest. I have no way to recover it either. That kind of sucks, man. Kind of sucks to lose my Metacham. If you want chess clocks in TCGO, I think chess clocks would be a really bad idea, to be honest. Not a big fan of the idea of chess clocks. Like, not every deck is supposed to take an equal amount of time. Like, the game is not designed, well, I mean, maybe it is. Maybe the game is designed to have a bunch of decks that take equal amount of time. But the way that actions actually play out and decks actually play out, it's just not how it works. In the end, that's not how it's going to work, you know? You might want it to work that way, I guess. Playing Avery here is really bad as well because it makes them discard one of their damaged Pokemon. I really don't like that. But I kind of have to do it, I guess, because I need... Oh, dude, this hand is... Alright, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I mean, we got nothing going on here, but we can knock out the active if I get Alakazam Choice Belt. I think I have to do that, right? Not KOing their active seems terrible. Should I get a Nest Ball here, though? Knowing what's prize here is actually a pretty big deal for me to, like, make a guess on what I can utilize on my... So I prize a Lost City. Let's see. Double Turbo. A Lost City. I don't have the updated list is not. I have to update the list. Okay. Oh, what? Dude. Why did I grab a double turbo there? I'm just going to concede. We need a break. Dude. Why did I grab double turbo? I was debating between Nest Ball or no Nest Ball on the Zam. And then, like, I somehow ended up with a double turbo. That's what I was debating. With a shame concede. It was still winnable from there if we did top deck, but it would have been tough for sure. Yeah, would have been tough. Tough game. Thanks, Soda. All right, chat. It's lunchtime for me. I'm gonna go make my lunch real fast. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and we're gonna watch for our lunch time break. We're gonna watch the third episode of Road to World. So I'll be right back. We're gonna watch that. Then we'll get back into some more Arc Umbreon, no Duraludon action. All right. You appreciate the 18 months there flying high. Dude, this is and I gotta show you guys this. This has to be a copy pasta though. Hang on, let me find it real fast. Remember, chat, we got a giveaway going on for a pack of the NAIC sleeves. Just put exclamation point ticket in the chat if you've already done that. You don't need to do it again. You do it once. Exclamation point ticket. There's like no, but this has to be a copy pasta. But I'm sure someone, if it is a copy pasta, someone in chat will have seen it before and can confirm. Can I show all this? There's nothing like. It's fine to show this. I'm pretty sure. This top comment here. Hi, my name is Azul, and I'm a bandwagon BDIF loser. And then they go, I dare you to play Lost Box with Kyogre at Worlds and not the BDIF or an anti-meta deck. Wimp poisoning the minds of young kids YouTubing the TCG. Last video I'll ever watch. Hope your views go down the drain and you actually impact society positively. Laugh my fucking ass off. I bet you Azul's whole career he plays Guardy at World. What is this comment, bro? That's gotta be a copy pasta, right? There's just no way that's not a copy pasta. If that's real, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, that has to be a copy pasta. Homie's going through it. I know, what the heck? Is it named Sam Simku? No, it's not that person. I had that person banned on my YouTube channel. He's just weird. Or they're just weird, I should say. Reading the comments? Dude, reading the comments is funny. I like trolling, like pseudo trolling, like passive aggressively responding to some people's bad comments. So I don't know. I enjoy like responding to some comments. And sometimes some people have some legitimate questions I want to respond to as well. Yeah, sometimes I have like some legitimate, like sometimes people have legitimate questions I like to be able to interact with them, like with that as well. So. How do you enter the giveaway? Just read the title of the stream. Like I probably use ETB sleeves. That's a fair assumption, yeah. That's funny though, man. Like it's just so extreme. And you know, their comment has one like on each their comment and their reply to their own comment each has one like. You know it was just them liking their own comment. Like yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there. The Sly Swiper. I missed that earlier, but I appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of potatoes. We got plenty of mold. Probably Edder's account. Probably, yeah. What's on my left hand? It's just a ring. Dude, that's not even my ring finger. This is not my ring finger. It just spins. It's like a fidget ring. I need something to like do with my hands. I just like I'm trying to like not do the shuffling that I usually do on stream. Instead, I got a ring that spins. It's a fidget ring. But I always think that's funny when like you know it's just them that's liking their own comment. You can't actually check who likes what comments, but whenever just someone posts something really weird or unhinged and it has one like, you're like, yeah, they just like their own comment there. All right, let's watch this. We're going to episode 3 of Road to Worlds. You've seen watch the first episode. What are we gonna watch during lunchtime after I finish Road to Worlds? Anyone have any suggestions in chat of what we should watch after we finish Road to Worlds for our lunch breaks? Oh no. Will you sign my playmat if I ever meet you? Yeah, sure. Not really monkey destruction. It's just like more of a distraction, potentially like on the stream. That's it. There's a Vice episode. Oh. Nah, not yet, Zubby. Bro, you're the only one who's in the dungeon, bro. There's a Vice episode with Henry Brand about Pokemon you could watch. Oh, is there really? I didn't know that was. Yeah, we'll definitely watch that. I kind of want to watch that one now, to be honest. We'll finish. We should finish Road to Worlds though. I think we're going into episode 3. I probably wouldn't sign your forehead. I don't know. It would depend on how I'm feeling that day. All right, Road to Worlds episode 3. Give me 1 second. Is Vice the Is Vice the people who did that one? We could watch this. Did Vice do something on League of Legends? They're the people who did that thing on League of Legends, right? They made League of Legends seem super negative. Like I watched that because I used to be way more into League back when that came out. They made like League of Legends seem like a super negative like thing. I don't know. The guy who did like the video for that was like weird. Well, it was focused more on the esports side of things and not like on solo queue. So it wasn't focused on. It was focused on it as an esport and like that. But one of the things like that he harped on was like the fact that people are like like in their rooms a lot playing video games instead of being outside. Which had nothing to do with like the experience of like League of Legends as an esport. I don't know. It was just like weird negative vibe from it. All right, let's tune in. All right. 11? I said to show the cap. What? Oh. Bro, we weren't even close to 2,000 players. She brought the cat. I thought you forgot. Did you notice that his, what do you call his eyebrow whiskers? On the right side they're black and on the left side they're white. He wants to go down. You should let him be free. All right, get rid of him. No, I don't. He wants my steak that's in my salad. He doesn't want my salad. All right, you can take him away now. The chat's done. They got their fix. They got their cat fix for the day. You can bring him back tomorrow. We have like our cat minute every stream. Let him stay. Now he's got to go. He probably wants to go run around anyways. you did cut him, it'd be pretty short. Wait, what was Kaya playing at this tournament? Because Reagan's deck sucked, so like, there's no way it was that bad of a matchup. The Flying Pikachu, Beedrill, and Teleon. No, Reagan was playing Inteleon, Flying Pikachu, Beedrill, Arceus. He got second. He lost to Ruin. Is it Ruin? Yeah. He was ideal to get a good matchup and cut, not to be nice. I mean, it's. I mean, if you're taking the ID, it definitely. If you're the one who's like wants to ID, you're always doing it. You're never doing it to your disadvantage. So I wouldn't say. But it's the same thing on Kaya's side. If Kaya is taking the ID, Kaya's assuming that she's doing it to her advantage. Like that would give her the best possibility to progress in the tournament. So even if like they both wanted to ID because they both agreed to ID, so they're both doing it thinking that it gives them the best shot to progress in the tournament. Just because like Reagan guarantees cut and Kaya doesn't mean it's not what Kaya thinks is the best thing to give her the best advantage to progress in the tournament. Ruin was playing the Palkia deck. Is Ruin age up this year? Ruin's pretty good. Sure, but Hector was saying it was about camaraderie or something. Oh yeah, I mean that's not really what it's about. You ID because you think it gives you the best chance of progressing in the tournament. I think Hexer was cheesing a little bit for the cameras there, to be honest. You're right though. I wasn't really paying attention to what Hexer was saying, Stinky. Nah, I'll scale. Why not Azul interview? Luck is at least 40% of the game. The game is Plax with Pokenaz. Bro, see, you can tell that Pokenaz is bad at the game because of these statements here. The game is Plax with coin toss. Wait, did you say anything else before this? Yeah, you can tell that Pokenaz is bad at the game. And instead of trying to get better, just blames it on luck. Game is Plax with coin tosses. Luck is at least 40% of the game. Plagued. The game is plagued with coin tosses. Luck is at least 40% of the game. Yeah, you know Pokenaz is bad at the Pokemon TCG with these two comments. But, I mean, yeah, if you don't want to improve, that's fine. Different opinion equals bad at the game? No, you're just bad at the game. It's nothing to do with opinion. Yeah, if luck was 40% of the game, no top player, a top player would only be able to like, yeah, it's just such a bad take. Dude, that's what I read. I read plaque. Wait, that's not how you spell plague. Am I trolling? Plagues, plague. Oh, dude, I thought there was a Q in there, bro. I go to the dentist one time and I'm reading plaque, bro. Goes to the dentist one time. Can't read plagued anymore. Yeah, if it was 40%, you never see recurring top players exactly. What else someone asked me? Why no Azul interview in the video? Because these videos are like following certain players throughout the season or the post-COVID season. And I'm not one of those players. They did interview me. Pokemon has actually done a lot of interviews with me for stuff, not this exact same kind of story thing, but for stuff like this, like documentary type stuff. But none of it got released. They were interviewing me, USC top players again, though. Bro, I mean, what do you want, Naz? What are you trying to get out of this? Do you want people to flame you? Like, you can keep commenting if you just want to keep getting flamed. We can drop it, though. You can just be wrong and move on. I can be right and move on. We can just go from there, you know? She's trying to skill and deck. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can keep talking, Naz. All it does is make you look like you're worse and worse at the game. I have a hunch that opening coin toss is a bigger factor than we care to admit. It's not really that big of a factor. It's a big opening coin toss is a big factor in mirror matches. Way less of a factor in non-mirrors. And best out of 3 definitely decreases the amount of a factor the opening coin toss is. That's another reason that best out of 3 is so big. Was Will Branders confirmed? No, I think that's the stuff that they were doing with me because like they were doing stuff with me pre-COVID, and then COVID happened, and then they just never got to finish that stuff, so it never came out. So, that stuff just never happened. They did do an interview with me at Salt Lake City post COVID, but that was for something along the lines of what this is, but that never was included or anything like that. So. I don't care what you think of me. I'm sharing my experience. Yeah, your experience is just screaming, I'm bad at the game, and my excuse for why I do poorly is that the game has to be 40% luck instead of just me probably making mistakes and playing poorly. The Experience is your experience, like experiences are just like anecdotal evidence. You're just like applying your experiences as anecdotal evidence for why the Pokemon TCG is X luck based or whatever. I never said you did care what I thought of you either. I'm just telling you that you're wrong. Interviewed him before it was cool. Exactly. They interviewed me before it was cool. The whole idea of throwing your hand and pulling your new cards is to draw at the lottery again until you get what you need. I don't know what that's in response to. A bad hand or two will make you lose a match. Yeah, sure, but still, it doesn't matter. It's like not. It's not relevant to the overall outcome of the game of tournaments though. Like if it was 40% luck, I wouldn't have. If Pokemon was 40% luck, I wouldn't have made it to my winning in at 3 major tournaments in a row, but I did. There's just no way that would be possible if the game was 40% luck. Like even just like taking that, like and there's other more extreme examples of no luck that you can, like Reagan top 18 3 of 4 tournaments in a row. I think that's what it was with Lugia. That would not be possible if the game was 40% luck. You just drawing poorly or misplaying that leads you to losing a lot more games than you should if you had played more optimally is like your anecdotal evidence leading you to believe that the game is more luck based than it actually is. Which is like fine if you just want to believe that and not improve as a player, that's fine. But I mean, I don't even know if you actually even play the game or if you're just coming into your event. Pokenaz opened Manaphy Manaphy Pass on PTCG Live right now, and it was like, where can I go scream? Where can I go vent my frustrations with the Pokemon TCG? I don't play comp a lot. Okay, that's it. You don't play the game enough to actually know what it takes to do well in the game. There we go. Like, all right, let's get back to the video. No, Azul, if people win more than 50% of their rounds, they're cheating. Really feels like luck plays too much of a role in the game. If it plays too much of a role in the game, then quit the game. Why would you play something that you find to be a bad experience and miserable? Like, why would you play then? Why are you still here in a Pokemon TCG streamer's chat talking about the Pokemon TCG game and how much you dislike the Pokemon TCG when you could just quit and go play chess? Play it for fun? Okay, then why would you even care? If you don't care about the outcome, if you don't care about the outcome of your games, then why would you even care? So you just came in here to make a statement that the game takes 40% luck, look like an idiot, and then what? And then what? Where do we go from here? Like, what happens now? Did you not expect me to like say anything? Or like what were we gonna do? What was your goal? What was your goal? Like, what is the goal of coming in here and saying Pokemon takes 40% luck? Are you just trying to like shit on the game? Because generally that would be just taken as negative. Well, my statement was a response to you countering the guy in the vid. Oh wait, what did I say in the vid? Oh, that no, he just got unlucky. Or that no, he wasn't lucky. He got he should have played better. So oh yeah, luck plays a role. I was just memeing though, not shitty on the game. But how can that not be taken as negative? Saying something takes less skill would always be determined as negative. It's like you go up to someone and you're like, someone like says something they do. Like, oh yeah, that's pretty easy to do. Is more hating on the top players? I don't know. It's just a weird statement to make. Azul cooking this dude? I don't have anything else to do. Well, every player could have played better, of course, yeah. The game is not. I'm not hating on anyone or anything. Yeah, but your statement is like just like super negative. It's just it's taken negatively. There's no other way to view that besides it being a negative statement. Why is John sleeping? I don't know. We have to wait for him to wake up. Look at literally. Is John okay? I don't know. Can I play a MUV deck on my first local league, or am I going to get destroyed? I'm worried. I mean, you can play whatever you want. I would say your best result will probably come from the deck that you have the most experience with, but Mew would not be a deck that I would recommend playing in the current meta. Did I test? No. I was up till like 3 a.m. on Saturday night, just chilling. Dude, yeah, I take it back. The game is 40% luck based. There's no way that just happened. Not the peak, bro. Dude, Fly Pikachu needs to get some revenge in this video now for sure, right? I am kind of the villain of this story. Do I agree with his dude, I don't actually remember what happened in this. I don't remember happening to any of these games. I don't know. Dude, I mulligan like 4 times in this game as well. I mulligan like 4 times, and then he still opens a brick. You appreciate the 29 months there, Carrie Potter. 40%. Dude, if freaking Reagan had just played a good flying Pikachu deck, bro, they would have at least had 1 win for the group. Did it work to cut me out? I mean, they didn't show me. I don't know if they were cutting me out on purpose, but maybe. To clear any misunderstanding, my comment was not a dig at you or the game. Well, I didn't take it personally to me, but it's just like a very bad interpretation of the game. So if you're gonna make like a comment like that, and you have like no actually like anything to back it up with. Now, like uh if someone like I don't know, Robin Schultz was like, yo, the Pokemon TCG is 40% of the game, I'd be like, all right, I'll have a discussion with him. But like if your credentials for making a statement that the Pokemon TCG takes 40% luck is you casually play the game, like it's a pretty negative statement to make about the game with no credentials to like back up your statement. So like like saying something like that is just negative. Calling like any card game super luck based, like we're not out here. Thousands of players are showing up to Pokemon tournaments to go flip a coin, right? So like it's a pretty negative statement to make, and with your credentials being, I play the game casually. Like, and now if Robin Charles rolled up into my chat right now, it's like, yo, Azul, the Pokemon TCG is 40% luck. I'd be like, all right, why? Why do you think that, right? But if your credentials, I play the game casually, it's because it's a pretty negative way to view the game combined with like the credentials of you play casually, which is fine to play casually, but then you shouldn't be making statements like that if you're not going to back it up with something further than that. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate the clarifying comment, Naz, and we'll I know no hard feelings, and no I don't have anything against you. But yeah, just that's how I view that. Like a statement like being that made, that's how you view it, right? And then like I said, like the fallback of that. No hard feelings though. Not even a slip of your face. Maybe they don't like me. I feel like if they were intentionally cutting me out of their documentary series, I don't think they'd be sending me Pokemon cards still from time to time when new sets release. But I don't know. Maybe they did cut me out on purpose. It's possible. I'm not saying it's impossible. That's for sure. I said I hated on PTCG Live one too many times, and they were like, "Fuck this guy, bro." All right, let's play some. Oh man, there's a couple things I want to. Yo, appreciate 29 months there, Bishop. Appreciate the support as always. I don't like you, so I think they did a good job. Good to know, Seta. Thank you. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there as well. Jaffa D, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of milk. We got plenty of refrigerators. Am I immortal? No. Fortunately not. They're barely a side character? Bro, if I can keep what I'm doing at barely being a side character, bro, I'll take it. Rahul and Xander were in the group the whole time, but they didn't say a word. Yeah, they didn't put Xander or Rahul on, even as people were part of the group. So I think I don't have to be worried about too much. We're gonna have to come up with something new to watch though. After we finish the last Road to Worlds, we have to come up with the new lunch break videos. Although someone mentioned the Vice video, we can make that one of them. Have to find like new things to watch during lunch break. All right, so the plan for the rest of the stream chat. Gonna play some more Arc Umbreon. We've got a tier list that I actually am kind of excited to do. We got a Gen 1 Pokemon tier list. And then there's 151 Pokemon in this, so that might take a while to be honest. Wait, why is Mega Charizard? Why are the Mega... Oh, it's all the 151 Pokemon and all of their evolutions, because there's like Mega Pokemon on this tier list, like Mega Mewtwo, and like Armored Mewtwo and stuff. Those aren't really Megas then. And then also, I was gonna do a Gardevoir guide breakdown in video, but we might save that for tomorrow instead. Would nerfs play a factor in a best of one? Like a player playing you the first time is a disadvantage because of the nerf factor? I mean, it could be. I can't tell for sure because I've never played from that side. Yeah, I've never played it from that side where I felt like when I've gone up against someone, I've been like nervous, to be honest. Not that I can remember. Like when I first started playing, I didn't know who any. When I first started playing the game, I would have been nervous if I had like. So the people who like I idolized in the game, growing up, the way I thought about it too back then was just like I want to be able to do what those players do. Was like Puka, who was it? Puka. Anyone who was just like super consistent. That's like what I looked at. I was like, oh, okay, those are like the players I want to try and do what they do. It was like Puka, because like Puka would show up to Puka would be like the only thing Puka struggled at was Worlds. So it was like Puka, Jay Hornung, Tom Dozel, because like the Tom Dozel, those are the players that I looked at. Like they're always doing good. They're winning tournaments. I want to be able to do what they do. I want to do that. Jason, no, Jason wasn't really a player because, like, to be honest, Jason didn't really like. All right, Jason was obviously one of the best players ever, but like, Jason didn't win that much for the amount. Jason won one regionals, one regionals, won the last U.S. Nationals. I obviously won Worlds 3 times, but like, when I looked at players who were like, I looked at player like Jason wasn't a player I looked at growing up where I was like, I wanted like that I kind of like idolized like that. It was people that like did some like the consistency is what I like looked at and valued the most when I looked at so like I said, like people like Puka, Jay Hornung, and Tom Dozel, right? What I saw them do in the game is like something I wanted to be able to do as a player. Jason won World Series times, but the first 2 times are asterisk wins. Nah, they're not asterisk wins. All right, why are they asterisk wins then, Murray? All right, give us a drop your reasoning. I'm curious now. And now it's in Worlds. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, well, no, Puka never did well at Worlds. I'm pretty sure. That's the I was completely kidding. No, not like this. Oh, okay. Gets added, immediately folds. Yeah, Puka literally never did well at Worlds. I'm pretty sure, but that's like fine. Like, I looked at the rest of Puka's results, and that's like what I like looked at. And I was like, okay, I want to be able to do that. I want to do what Puka does. And Puka was obviously like one of the biggest, like had one of the biggest personalities in the space as far as like content and stuff went as well. So like a little bit more relatable to like look at someone like that. Azul's a fraud in his Pokemon knowledge. Bro, I said Puka never did well at Worlds. I I know Puka never did well at Worlds. I think Puka might have like one top 32, but that's like it. That was always Puka's. What is the phrase? Like something on your back, isn't it? So those are the players who I looked up and wanted to try and replicate as I like played the game. Like those are the main ones that I remember when that comes to mind. We just show up to only Nats in top 8, which got you an invite back then. Yeah, but that's like I saw that. I thought that was like super cool. Like I just like that was like something I thought was like dope. Yeah, those are the players I looked up to. But what are Azul's Worlds finishes though? Bro, I have a 32. I have I have two 32s, which means I might have better than Puka to be honest. I'm actually not sure. My Worlds finishes might be better than Puka's. That's why he says it's okay. Bro, I never said it was okay. I'm just saying I looked up the Puka, but he doesn't have good Worlds finishes. I never said anything. Yeah, I don't have a good world. I mean, even if I top 8 at Worlds, I would like that doesn't even mean anything to me. Like no one, the only thing people remember is winners, and even then, a game like the Pokemon TCG, like this might sound like a little bit negative, but if you don't do anything but win a Worlds, no one's gonna remember you. Like you have to do more than that. Like, and that's not like everyone's goal, but I want to be like remembered in the game. So if I just like played Pokemon for what I've been playing for like 13 years, if I just played Pokemon for 13 years, never won a regional, never won an IC, and then just won Worlds once, and then I retired eventually at that, like maybe 5 years after that, like no one, who cares, bro? Like winning Worlds like once is like, to me that's not enough personally. Like I want to like win regionals, win ICs, I ideally win Worlds, like that's part of my goal, but like top 8 in Worlds also to me like means nothing. Like I don't think that leaves anything as far as like a legacy goes. So to me, like top 8 in Worlds, like to me would be like absolutely nothing personally. But when you have people like Shintaro who like does well in Japan, wins Worlds, top 8s in other Worlds, or gets finals at Worlds, like that to me is like stands out. Or someone like Igor, who Igor won a Worlds. What did Igor do? Won a Worlds, got second at Worlds, like won plenty of regionals. Like to me, even just winning at Worlds wouldn't be enough for me. The top 8 at Worlds, it to me means like nothing. Like it's either, if getting second at Worlds also to me like means nothing. Unless you do like a lot more around that. But like if someone just shows up and gets second at a Worlds once, like to me that's like doesn't really, to me I I'm people are just gonna forget about that player, right? That player's not gonna be a name that people remember. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Like if someone like plays for the Pokemon for 10 years, they get second at Worlds once, and that's like their only accomplishment, no one's gonna remember that name, you know? But people remember like Igor's name because Igor not only won Worlds, Igor not only won Worlds, but got second at Worlds. Was like the Portugal national champion a billion times, won a bunch of regionals, especially once they came over and started playing in America and stuff. Like, so that's like different, right? That's why people remember Igor's name. Yeah, that's just how. That's what I want. That's what I think. Like that's what I want to leave for myself as like a legacy. So I mean, I'm not trying to like leave a. I'm not trying to say these people aren't good players or anything, but I just feel like only doing, for me personally, there's more to do besides just top 8 Worlds or whatever. I remember Eder's name and they didn't win Worlds. I was with the Tom Brady mentality. You appreciate the 41 months there, J Carr. I think I'm saying like obviously to the person who like would win, if someone's only accomplishment was winning Worlds, obviously to them that means a lot. But like I'm saying, like 10 years from now, no one's gonna remember that name, right? But 10 years from now, if there was a player who won Worlds and that's all they ever did, no one's gonna remember that name. But 10 years from now, people are still gonna be talking about Jason Glasinski, right? If the Pokemon TCG still exists, Jason Glasinski is still gonna be a legend in the game. The person who won Worlds 3 times, and that's what I mean. That's the kind of legacy I want to like leave on the game. I don't want to just like, if I just only won Worlds as my only achievement throughout the game, that wouldn't be enough for me. Like everyone remembers Jason, but that's because Jason did more than just win Worlds. I still remember David Cohen. See, I couldn't have even come up with David Cohen's name right now until you just mentioned it, Mamako. That's because as far as I know, all David Cohen did was win Worlds, but I wouldn't have been able to tell you David Cohen's name if you had asked me. If you had asked me who beat Ross in the finals of Worlds, I would have been like, I don't know, but I remember Ross was there because Ross has done so much more, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Was wants to win every regional one season. Pretty dope. That would be, dude, I'll be feeling good. If I won 15 regionals. Fort Minor didn't win worlds and everyone remembers their name. True. But yeah, I don't know. That's how I feel about it. I'm trying to like, I personally want to try and leave a legacy on the game, but a legacy that people remember. You know what I'm saying? No, that's Azul with the Rogers mentality. Stop trolling. You actually might be right on that, Zubby, because Rogers still hasn't retired yet and needs to get more to leave his legacy, to be honest. So like, yeah, Rogers' legacy hasn't been cemented yet, bro. That man's got one win. It's all hype, but no actual results. So yeah, you know what? You're right. You know what? You are right there, Zubby. Brady is the Jason Klasinski, and then Rogers is like, I don't know who is Rogers at that point. Ross Carlton is a big name right now. He seems kind of underrated in our space. A lot of people don't know Ross anymore. Ross. I feel like is like people who know about Ross. You have to have been around for a little while, or have someone has to have told you about Ross. But everyone who knows Ross knows Ross. You know what I'm saying? Like knows who Ross is as a player. Ross always shows up at Worlds though. So Rogers is Tord. Yeah, Rogers is nah. Tord is like if Jason is Brady. I don't know who is someone who like didn't win as much as Brady, but like was like Rogers is Grant. Yeah, Rogers is someone like Grant. Yeah, that's actually a good one. I kind of like that. Rogers like Grant. Tord's one. Wait, yeah, I don't know who Tord would be a good comparison. I don't know. I don't have that. Manning. Yeah, Tord is like Manning. Yeah, that's a good one. Joe Montana. Yeah, some other great quarterback who like has won a lot. But yeah. Isn't he the only person? Yeah, Ross has the longest longest line of what's it called? Tord is Michael Jordan? No, Jason is Michael Jordan. Tord is LeBron. Cause like Tord has a lot more finishes, but like less of a historical period, if that makes sense. Jason would be LeBron. Jason would be Michael Jordan. Tord is LeBron James if we're doing basketball. He's 1-4. You don't want to argue with Zubby about Rogers. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Don't argue with Zubby about Rogers. It's not worth it. I've been there many times. We went to the tier list of Pokemon players from each region. We did that once. I couldn't really do it though, to be honest, because it's like I just don't know the other players in the other regions. I could do like a tier list. All right, so I don't know if I want to do these kind of tier lists though, because like yeah, I could do like a tier list of like the top 32 players in North America or something, and I could like tier them like S to something. I could do something like that, but like once I actually like looked at the Latin America and the EU players, I was like, man, the EU players I know like a decent amount, but Latin America and Australia, like, I mean, Australia is literally just like the Australian testing group and then everyone else, to be honest. Like, but then like I can't really look at Latin America and like actually have like too strong an opinion. Same thing with Europe once I actually looked at it. But, like I could do like an NA. I could do a North American tier list, like 4 to 5 tiers, like of the top 32 players or something like that, and just based on how good where I'd put them in skill. Ranking other people, what could go wrong? That's what I'm saying. Ranking other people, what could go wrong? Yeah, what could go wrong? It couldn't be that bad, right? I feel like this era is the equivalent to the open area of tennis. Everything being locked down was trash because there was no competition. I don't know that comparison, but this shit has zero validity to talk about football. I'm about to go off. Region tier list? Would that just be based on the tournaments I've been to in that region then? Ooh. Okay, region tier list. I can do this real fast. We'll do this real fast. We're not gonna tier list them, but we're just gonna rank them. It's hard for me to not put North America as S tier though. It's tough. I haven't been to that many, like, I'm trying to think about previous OCICs. Dude, I think, to be honest, but I've only been to like 5 tournaments in Australia. But I think Australia is the number one region. OCIC this year was a little bit cramped, but every OCIC before that has always had like a decent amount of room. It's always like I like going to the city, wherever it is, Sydney or Melbourne, whatever. So I would put, like, to be honest, probably put number 1 as Oceania. And then number 2 is North America, number 3 EU, then number 4 is Latin America. The problem with the Latin American events is it's always like it's always hot there. Like, I've only been to like Latin America for the LAIC, but it's always hot there. And yeah, it's just always hot there every time I've gone. So I'd probably enjoy the Latin America events a lot more if I went when it was a little bit colder, but it's just always hot there. Every time, because it's always around the same time. Columbus is the one negative with NA. Dude, I did not like NAIC this year. NAIC last season was so much there was just, dude, it was just a freaking madhouse, man. I'm trying to think of the right word to say. Dude, it was just a madhouse. Which win felt best for me? The next win. It was just an absolute madhouse, man. It was just like, I'm gonna host a regional and a freezer for Azul. I'd appreciate it. I did not like it, dude. I'm not gonna like the experience of playing at Worlds. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be. I mean, I hope I get in there, I win, and I get out, and I go do some other stuff in Japan, dude. Because I'm just not gonna like the experience it's gonna be so packed, so crowded, billion fucking people, bro. There's gonna be no room to breathe. I'm gonna hate Worlds, to be honest. But hopefully, I enjoy Japan. Japan seems like it's pretty dope to go explore some stuff, so that'll be cool. But was it a mad party? No, it was a mad house. There was no party at NAIC. Besides NC, what's the cheapest IC to travel to? Like, for me specifically, I think it's EU. I think London, like the flights to London are like $600 for me, and the hotels aren't super expensive. I think, like, specifically the American dollar was worth more last time I was in London, so I was up just based on being American, you know, big dubs. And then after that would be LA. LAIC is the 3rd cheapest, and then the 4th cheapest is OCIC, of course. Japan is gonna be hot AF. Yeah, but if I'm not indoors cramped with a bunch of people being hot AF, then like it's not that big of a deal to me. If I'm like outside walking around, whatever, it's not that bad. Yeah, then it's like not that big of a deal. It's just like when I'm, tucked. Just get me out of the venue with the thousands of people, and it'll be a lot better. Even if it is gonna be pretty hot in Japan, that'll be fine. All right, let's get into some gameplay. Let's get back to some Arctur. And then we got a tier list to do later. And then I was gonna do a Guardy matchup guide, so that's kind of deck list guide. But I think we'll save that for tomorrow, and we'll hit the tier list and some more gameplay for the rest of the stream today. Are you doing other things in Japan besides playing? How long are you staying? I'm staying for like a week after Worlds. Yeah, I'm staying for like a week after Worlds. I don't have any plans, but I'm staying like in Tokyo, or like more near Tokyo than where the tournament's being run in Yokohama. So I'm sure I can look up like plenty of stuff to like do around there. Some of the people I'm staying with are like going to like other cities, but I'm just gonna be chilling in that at our Airbnb in the Tokyo area. We're going 2nd, and our hand sucks. It's not good. Gonna be so many fans of the franchise at Worlds and just competitors. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ink. It's gonna be like a really packed convention, which it's gonna be great for like the people who like that kind of stuff, but I don't like that kind of stuff. So for me, it's gonna be miserable. For a lot of other people, it'll be like, a cool experience, and I hope they all have a good time. But I'm gonna be I'm not gonna be spending much time at the convention center, that's for sure, if I can avoid it, or wherever it's being held. I assume it's a convention center, but okay, this is looking pretty rough. Okay, that's a good top deck. I might die to escape rope though if I don't bench another Pokemon. I'm gonna do this. dude, did I prize my Luminion? Dude, I was gonna go get Luminion here. Okay. Let me think. What are we doing? How do we cook this? So I prize Lummy. I need an Arceus. Yeah, I was gonna get Luminion and use an Adventure. Dude, Adventure Discovery is so good. I was gonna use an Adventurous Discovery here. Boss, Inspect Ward. I got 2 boss in hand, so I didn't prize a new boss. Switch, Nest Ball, 1 Ultra Ball, so 2 Ultra Ball in hand. Choice Belt. I think I prized a Choice Belt then. 6 Dark, no water. Okay. Water's in hand. Okay. All right. Sheesh. I don't want to run out of Gust Effect. Gust Effects in this matchup are really. Do I just hope that they can't get off the? But I actually want to use Umbreon next turn. Ultra Ball's just so expensive to use here. Like it's so costly. I don't like this. Okay, we could go. I don't know. I'm gonna run out of boss so fast, which I really don't want to do. I don't want to lose to Escape Rope either, but how likely it is that they pull off an Escape Rope? Maybe I like hope to get a top deck here. Yeah, because I do want to use Umbreon KO the thing next turn. And maybe we should kind of like hope we top deck an Iono or a Judge here, to be honest, and then evolve, draw into an Arceus V-Star instead. I don't know. This is tough. Losing that many Gust, because I think in this matchup our game plan is literally just to chain Gust KO the Baxcalibur. Like we just try and go like, ideally we like save our Umbreons and we look for like turn 2 boss KO Baxcalibur into like Iono Umbreon KO Baxcalibur, get KO Baxcalibur and repeat that, because this matchup is definitely tough. But hey, I don't know how I'm winning this, to be honest. It's gonna be tough. I guess we have the we have the Slacking that can 1-hit KO a Chi and Pow. And it's hard for me to believe that they don't. Yeah, they have the KO already, right? For sure. Yeah. So we're losing to Umbreon. If I don't bench an Umbreon, then I could just get Escape Rope. So if they have Escape Rope in hand or Candy, then Irida gets the other one, and then they Escape Rope KO my Lord Arceus, and then I like most definitely just lose. Dude, I'm telling you guys, don't argue with Zubby about football. It's not worth it. If you want to go down that rabbit hole, you can. But I've been there many times, and it's just not. It's not worth it. Just drop it. You just have to like, just move on. Trust me, I've been there. I have experience in this. They definitely got the knock on my active. I don't know how much else they got going though. Yeah, I guess we just hope for a top deck. I do have the double Chi and Pow move. I can use their Pokestop to try and dig for. Wait, actually, if they don't bench another Frigibax here, I'm feeling okay if they don't bench another Frigibax here. Actually, I'm not feeling too bad. We'll see though. They might not have. Instead, they went for the second Chi and Pow, which they maybe had to do, to be honest. I don't actually know. Okay. We have the Gust KO on their lone. All right, let's give this a shot. We got something cooking here. I do kind of want to set up the Slacking. Maybe we go for the Pokestop. Hopefully, we just top deck V-Star though. That'd be nice. Oh, the double turbo top deck is so good too, but we can't do anything with it. I think I'm gonna hit this. If I get double items here, I just don't have any items to hit though. There's no items from my deck to find. I don't play items. Dude, I don't know. I mean, it has to be this play, right? Damn, we're so close to like a really broken hand. It said the hand just kind of sucks. Okay. There's literally like this deck plays like 2 items. Like this deck plays 10 items. We play 10 items total. There's no items for me to hit off the Pokestop. There's like 0 items for me to hit off the Pokestop. It's just not worth it. It's not worth. Yeah, maybe next turn if my hand is like a really bad, then I'll stop it up. I think for now we're just going for the AD and then double Turby. I could have just gone for a boss here, to be honest, but this gives me a lot more to work with. Okay, so I want to set up Umbreon or do I want to set up Arceus? Oh, I could have got Slacking there? I should have got Slacking, right? I must load up the Umbreon here. I mean, I should have got Slacking though, because if I load up Slacking, I could actually like, KO their Palkia or something. Yeah, unless Slacking was prized and I wasn't paying attention. I only get one. Oh, it was, okay. All right, I made the right play. Let's go. Unintentionally making the correct line. Let's go. Love to see it. All right, we're cooking. Okay, so they probably can't KO me this turn, but like my follow-up is so weak here. I can't even like stop into an Ultra Ball to get Luminian because Luminian's prized. Yeah, my follow-up is so bad here. Did they maybe they prized double Frigivax because I just used Nest Ball and got Bidoof. Ooh, when did this guy bite the dust? Hold up, they maybe have a Frigivax prized here. When did they discard a Frigivax? Did they like play a research? No. They like they like discarded it. Imagine choosing to discard Frigivax. I think they did. If they didn't get Frigivax off the Bidoof, then it makes me feel like it is prized. Stop probably. Oh, they Pokey stopped it. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. Hey, they don't have another Frigivax. Okay, we all of a sudden this is winnable for sure. This definitely feels like a matchup where it's like, if they go first, it feels like it's pretty bad matchup. But if we go first, I think the matchup is like, it's a matchup where it's like if you sit down to play against this matchup, you're hoping you go first for sure as the Arceus deck. Going second in this matchup is pretty rough. The most energy they can get in play is 4, which doesn't KO my active. They don't quite KO my active here. What Pokemon from 151 are you most excited to play with? To be honest, Arbok. But the thing is, it's so unfortunate. We're getting 151 after Obsidian Flames, so it's possible like a lot of the 151 decks that could have been cool get kind of relegated or just aren't good anymore because of it being in the meta of the Obsidian Flames meta. And of course, like, how can we know? We don't know that for sure. But like, the game was designed for 151 to come out before Obsidian Flames, so like, I think we should just base it on that. Like, that's like supposed to be the release order of the game or of this set. So based on that, it feels kind of be bad to getting 151 after Obsidian Flames, especially if it's like 151 is supposed to come out to bring these, hopefully to make these cards viable from 151 plus maybe past sets. So it's like, okay, that happens, and then Obsidian Flames comes out, and then stacked on top of the meta that's supposed to have 151. Obsidian Flames is supposed to have these cards that come out of Obsidian Flames that are supposed to be good. So that might just negate the fact of anything being good from 151 for us, unfortunately. Because 151 is already out in Japan. But Rule of the Black Flame like comes out. When does Rule of the Black Flame come out? Is it like this weekend? It might be next weekend. That's kind of unfortunate. I'm bringing my Arceus here. It is kind of stuck. Are they going in? Are they going with Greninja and then follow up with Palkia? Okay. A lot of energy. So if I get to this Palkia, we're in a pretty good spot. But they're trying to stall me to get a Frigivax out of their prize cards. Still winnable though. Both of my switch cards are in my deck though. So Pokestop into a switch card here would be pretty solid. I'm kind of curious as to why we got the sets revealed compared to Japan. I mean, it's just, we just don't ever get to follow Japan as closely as we'd like to. It's just like kind of the... I mean, if I play this to get to discard this, but I have to discard like a good card as well. It's my only draw supporter in hand as well, so I should just do it. Switch? Okay. So it's got 190 HP left. They can do 160 on that. If I actually put the V-Guard energy here, it does protect it. Or I could just attack with Umbreon. Which, but I kind of want to set up the Slacking, to be honest. But for Slacking to actually work... maybe I should just attack with Umbreon and attach here. So currently, 190 HP. I can make it 190, 220, 160, 200. Maybe this is the correct play then. On bench. Okay, I kind of like this. I dig this. I should survive, right? I think so. 180 knockout. I kind of don't... Well, I kind of want to save the energy in the deck to load up Slacking with, to be honest. How many boss of that? If this gets boss, though, I'm kind of in the same spot where I'm kind of stuck. They did double cross switcher, no boss. They have 2 more cross switchers left. I could get 1 energy and throw it on it, but I kind of want to save. Well, I'm probably to attack with Slacking. I'm probably going to need a. But I could get the V-Guard plus triple basic energy. I think we just. I'm just gonna go ahead and let it run like that. That's fine, I think. I could have taken 1. It would increase my odds of being able to move it by quite a bit, to be honest. All right, we got a judge to work with now. Next turn, I'll go ahead and use bench the slacking and load it up, though. Am I going to the World Championships? Yeah, I'll be there. They could also have Gust KO on this, but that's fine. Then we go bench, slacking, play judge, punch, and then slacking we can use to 1-hit KO. Actually, we're never using slacking to actually run a knockout on the Palkia. We're always going to use it to try and 1-hit KO Chi-Pao later. That's always the game plan here. This is not a great spot, though. See, actually, I don't know. Maybe I should have just loaded up this Arceus. Because actually, this turn I feel like I'm retreating. But I could put 2 double turbos on this and it still KOs a Chi-Pao. Because this time I feel like I'm running to Umbreon. I think I'm going to retreat to Umbreon punch. They punch me back. I knock them out. And then I go Slacky and knock out for 2. But then I'm going to need 2 double turbos to make that happen. Which is like not super likely to get. I could also go. Unless they actually play Belt. They usually don't, though. That'd be kind of unfortunate if they did. They should have had 151 for Worlds for the new meta. I mean, that would have been nice. Yeah, that would have been nice. What the heck? That's like a free 2 prizes now. I don't know how they got. I was confused, but they did Super Rod. Oh, they play Super Rod, so they can get a Frigibax here. Oh, they can get Frigibax here. I don't like that. Yeah. This judge is gonna have to do a lot of work for us here. I think we'll be okay. I don't think they're gonna be able to 1-KO on Umbreon next turn. My guess would be that they won't be able to actually get a KO on Umbreon. If we did get Luminion off the prize card here, then we could have gone Boss KO for Frigibax, load up Slacking. If we load up Slacking, then we could get a Choice Belt for Slacking plus Spiritomb, and that could actually knock out Palkia. But no such luck. They got a lot of draw power to work with now as well. They didn't get Frigibax, though. Maybe they have it in hand? Or are they hoping to find a way to get it off the B-Barrel? If I was them, I would have benched. Well, yeah, I think I would have. Why wouldn't you just, if you could, why wouldn't you just bench 2 Frigibax here? I feel like when you Super Rod here, you should Super Rod double Frigibax and probably Baxcalibur and throw down 2 Frigibax. But I guess they're gonna go punch with Palkia. If I boss KO, do mill the Frigibax. Oh, they're down boss. This list, if they're, I feel like most of the time they're playing 1 boss, 4 cross switchers, so they only have 1 gust effect left. We have that going for us as well now. The knowledge of that, I guess. Superior right now. Ooh, they got what? They're down 3 Superior now? Wait, why would they even use that right now? Have they not used Greninja yet? They haven't used Greninja yet. But see, the Greninja should just be a Frigibax. They should have never searched out Frigibax, and they should have searched out Greninja. Fan of Waves coming? Nah, no shot. We're surviving, I think, for sure. Yeah, they should have Super Rotted back, double Frigibax, plus Baxcalibur, and just bench double Frigibax. Or that should have been the goal that they should have tried to get to. But this is pretty good for us if they're going to need to play it like this. 162.20. They can't KO this still. Okay. Judge. Yeah, so I guess we're going for double turbo on my Slacking here, but that's 1. I could also go V-Guard here and then double turbo. V-Guard here and then double turbo here. And then do that instead. And then attack with this next turn and load up the Slacking. Either way, we're retreating this turn. Umbreon. No, but I could actually attach the V-Guard here and then do that. So I should put the double turbo here because I could retreat back to this Arceus. And at that point, I would be assuming I'm getting knocked out. Okay. So I could go retreat Umbreon to this Arceus and load up Slacking plus this Arceus or the Umbreon, depending on what they actually do. Still not looking great, but I'm feeling okay. They're down 4 Superiors or 3 Superiors, so that's a good thing. And all their energy's in their deck right now instead of in their discard pile. No, they can still get 4 though, but that would require the last Superior energy retrieval. For them to actually get, they could go retreat for 2 and then Superior for 4, but that's their last Superior at that point. So that's like, I mean, I'd be down for that to be for that to happen, to be honest. Okay, there it is as well. They also got a Heavy Ball, so they're gonna get their Frigibax here. Oh wait, but they didn't have Frigibax last turn, so they can't even. Oh wait, they didn't get a Frigibax? Did they only play 2 Frigibax? They can Ninja for a game if they get backs. You have to go punch, then Ninja. Yeah, I can't really do anything about that, I guess. I could have let them punch my Arceus instead, I guess. But then they could win with a Chi-Pao KO anyways, if they get Baxcalibur, so it's like the same thing, I guess. But then I could have Iono'd them down to 2, but they have B-Barrel, so it probably doesn't make too big of a difference. This also gives me the opportunity to like boss KO the Greninja, although I don't know if that's going to happen. Yeah, I think that they must only play 2 Frigibax, because they've... Yeah, I think they only play 2 Frigibax. They play 2 Frigibax and a Super Rod. And then probably only 2 Baxcalibur as well. And they were going in with the Pokestop on that last turn, but they probably had... Dude, they actually... Yeah, them using Pokestop there is... Like, what if they hit the Frigibax? Like, what? The slacking? I'm not sure. I haven't really hit enough matches where it feels like it does anything, but it seems okay. Yeah, they're setting up the Greninja play. Can I beat this Greninja play? I don't know if I can. I would need, like, top deck boss KO on Greninja, right? Yeah, it's not looking good. They have, like, no cards left in deck. So even if I hit him with an Iono here, like, probably not doing a whole ton, to be honest. What if I just boss the B-Barrel, though? They have Switchers, B-Barrel, and Palkia, so not a lot of space. Usually you're playing 3 Frigibacks, though. Like, not playing 3 Frigibacks feels pretty criminal, to be honest. I think they're committing some kind of crime by not having the 3rd Frigibacks. I don't see a play here, to be honest. Getting rid of these seems fine. But yeah, I think we do just lose. I would need the Spiritomb to be able to attack with the Slacking. I guess I just grab that here. V-Guard here, and then just retreat attack. That feels so bad. Is there anything else I could have done, actually? Can I heal any damage off this? Could I have healed just 10? I could have not benched Slacking, and then I wouldn't have put myself in range, to be honest. I could have not benched the Slacking. Attacked with this, they attack. Then I go bench Slacking, knockout. And then it would have been 20 less. Yeah. I think we do just lose. I could put this down to, like, stop the possibility of... Nothing really stopped the possibility of, to be honest. To be honest, we would just give them another target where if they, like, misclicked, then they would be able to get the KO all of a sudden, potentially. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we can win from here, but... Maybe they don't have Candy Baxcalibur, but I feel like they have... We know they have the Last Superior. We can't really hope that's a prize. Maybe they prize second Baxcalibur or Last Candy or something, but... Yeah, this is definitely a... tough matchup. Even just like not having a really good way to 1-hit KO Palkia makes things a little bit harder as well. We do have the Slacking though. I just wasn't able to set it up. They showed Candy. Okay, so we have to hope their second Baxcalibur is prized. Our only hope is that second Baxcalibur is prized. But if we had top deck boss KO on Frigibax, I think we do just win actually. Oh. Big Frigibax, bro. What was that? I assume they have the Superior in hand, right? Dude, it would be funny if it, like, bugged the game. It'd be funny if that, like, bugged their game and they couldn't win. Or, like, it froze them up. Big Frigibacks for the dub. Dude, you know what? You know how they say, you know how they say true... Maybe what they meant by true to IRL rules or whatever. For PTCG Live, like when I click on my opponent's discard pile, when they go to interact with their discard pile, it takes their discard, like it makes their discard pile close, and then it's for them to get their cards out of it. So maybe that's what they meant by, see, look, it just took their discard. Well, maybe I had that. No, it took their discard pile away from me. See, because my opponent was interacting with it, they had to put their energy in their discard pile. So maybe that's what they meant when they said true to, what is it, true to real game rules or whatever. Maybe that's what it meant. Was that like, you know, when your opponent needs to interact with their discard pile while you're looking at it, it takes it back. It takes it back for them, because that's what you'd be doing in an IRL tournament, you know. That's probably what they meant when they said true to IRL. Or what is the freaking phrase that they used? True to true to something. True to real life or true to life rule. Dude, what the fuck was the phrase they used? True to game rules. That's what it was. True to game rules. That's what I used. True to game rules. That's what they meant. Dude, that had me tilted. Next time you play against Bax IRL, I hope before candying into Bax, your opponent picks up their little Danny DeVito and shoves it in your face. Little Danny DeVito. Bro, it is a very compact looking Pokemon, that's for sure. That was on Acid. Was that no, it wasn't actually Onassis, right? No shot. I remember Hearthstone having a bug where discovers would cause a blank card to sit in the middle of the screen and you couldn't click anything where that blank card was. Bro, I don't think I ever ran into, I know they exist. I know they definitely exist. I don't think I ever ran into actually a bug or a glitch on Hearthstone with all the time I played on Hearthstone. And I used to play a lot of Hearthstone back during the like beta early release days. But I don't think I ever ran into a single bug or glitch. Not that I remember. I probably did, but like wasn't enough for me to ever think like, dude, I'm not gonna play on this client anymore. Which I've definitely thought about PTCG Live. I just want to play Pokemon, man. It's tough. Like like I always like I've said a lot of times now. Like if PTCGO was still around, I would be playing on PTCGO for sure. 100% be playing on PTCGO. BG stream when? Maybe when I get like if we're in like a pretty boring meta and that's pretty played out and there's like a decent amount of downtime between major tournaments, I'd consider definitely streaming some BGs. But I'm enjoying making Pokemon content right now, so yeah, sticking with the Pokemon for now. But I do enjoy. I've been playing a lot of BGs recently. I guess for me, a lot is like whenever I have time to like squeeze in a game or whatever. But I wonder why. It's not a big deal. I wonder why they still use Anna Prosser as like a host for the World Championships. I feel like because I don't think she knows very much about any of the games, which is fine. I just don't know why they use her as a host. Why not try and make one of the current commentators like try and turn them into a more host type role person for the Pokemon TCG tournaments. I don't understand why they still use Anna Prosser. It doesn't really make any sense. Like that's not fair, Chomp. Like Skarzig is trying to become a commentator in the Pokemon TCG. Anna Prosser just like shows up to host Worlds sometimes. Anna Prosser used to be a you didn't see StarCraft 2. Yeah, but Anna does like Anna just does like esports stuff in general. Oh dude, I'm about to get rocked by Ting Lu, bro. Fudge. Yeah, I just don't understand. I don't think it makes any sense to be bringing on someone like Anna Prosser for only like a couple events or like one event throughout the year. I think Anna Prosser was at NAIC when they could like try and turn one of the current commentators, whether that be in VGC or TCG, just whatever, turn them into more of a host person, like the stuff that Anna does. Make one of those people more like the consistent person who does that out of like, you know, people who consistently commentate Pokemon stuff, whether that be from the video game, Pokemon Go, even just take someone who wants to do that role and would be a good fit and wants to like get better at it. And this kind of don't have Anna Prosser there. It just doesn't make any sense why like she's there, to be honest. I feel like I don't know. Doesn't make a ton of sense to me. All right, what are we doing on this turn? My hand kind of sucks. There's a Gapejaw Bog. They're kind of cooking. They haven't gotten the energy yet, though, right? Okay, we're still living here. I mean, it's kind of like how Shox does multiple games right now. They're freelance and all that. I mean, yeah, but like I feel like Anna Prosser isn't someone who's like going out of their way to like learn more about the games to have a little bit more input. Like another person who like does that, who I've seen do it for like CS:GO, and they did it once for like Call of Duty, and they've also done it for like another shooter game. Is like someone like Golden Boy or someone like Machine. I think his name is Machine, who like fill that kind of host type role. But they have like they like are like more invested in like I don't know. I feel like Anna Prosser doesn't really know anything about Pokemon, which is like fine. She doesn't have to, but like. And like, but even to that extent, like Pokemon's like a little bit more isolated as from like esports. I don't think Pokemon really is an esport, but Pokemon's like isolated from like other competitive stuff like that. Like you don't need someone who's like a multi-game host type person to host the Pokemon tournaments. Just make one of the people who commentates the Pokemon tournaments that role consistently. I think that would be a better idea. It doesn't make any sense to bring like someone from the esports scene to host the World Championships or NAIC or something like that. You don't need that. You know what I'm saying? Just make one of the commentators like kind of maybe more who would want to fill that role. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. All right, so they whiffed. Let's see. Oh, this matchup's tough. All right, I think I'm just gonna do an Adventures Discovery here, but I have to get. Huh. I don't have to bench them yet, so I could like get the V-Star, get the Arceus, get the Umbreon, and let's go attach active pass. Because I also don't want to bench anything. Does this matter in this matchup? I think I should just attach it, right? If I bench something, they can Hawlucha and then Alakazam to my active. So I think I just pass from here. Let me just chill. Yeah, I don't know. Just like viewing it, that's what I see. Like when you have someone like I think his name is Machine. Let me just look it up real fast. Yeah, Machine. Like he like hosted a ton of CS:GO tournaments, but like if you're consistently doing something, or like the people who host like Riot Games would be a good example. The people who host the major tournaments for Riot Games for League of Legends, it's the same person who has like knowledge of. They're not the commentator, they're just hosting it. But it's what's his name? Is it Dash? I don't know who it is. But he like has more in-depth knowledge of the game because he could just consistently, you know, is in the space. You know what I'm saying? So it's like to me when I look at it, it's like this doesn't make a ton of sense here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it doesn't make a ton of sense to me. I think they should just like, you know, ask the Pokemon commentators or VG commentators, Unite commentators, and be like, because isn't that kind of what that was basically what's his name's role at last year's Worlds? It felt like because Anna Prosser wasn't at last year's Worlds, unless I'm mistaken. Someone tell me if I'm wrong. But I think that's basically the role that. Oh, this guy wanted KO stuff. Now we're talking. What's his name? Cybertron. Aaron. Yeah, she was. Oh, she was. I felt like that was kind of what Aaron was doing. I didn't know she was. But I guess he was like kind of like the couch host type person. But like I feel like he like yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it feels weird to have it be separate there. When you could just have the one of the people who's like in the game space do it instead. It's like it's doesn't need to be or shouldn't be. Maybe I don't bench this actually. Flexibility is big brain. Oh, I didn't even think about that to be honest. I got Spiritomb anyway. Spiritomb does it for me. Doing 240 is fine. But I might want to be able... How it gives him plus 5290? I might be able to want to hit like a one-hit KO, to be honest. I think I am going to load it up a little bit more here. Because I can like move some damage off this to the next Ting Lu. Because if they get the Bravery Charm, then I want to be able to one-hit KO a Ting Lu with the 260. They get to 290, move 20 off plus a Lucha, something like that. Yeah. Not sure. One really good example of that would be like for like Halo tournaments and COD tournaments right now. This guy named Blaze does those. But like if you hear someone like consistently doing them, be like you know about the games and stuff. I guess like Anna does consistently do the Pokemon tournaments, but like it's just Worlds. It's like one tournament a year, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, I think like, it would just be like better to have someone do it who like a little bit more in the scene. I don't know. Also like it like I guess like towards that as well, even if it was like someone who's not a commentator, even if it's someone who's not a commentator, is my opponent just dead drawing or are they not even here? Like you could make a new role for that for someone in the community to kind of give them make a new job opening or a new opportunity opening for someone in the community to be able to have like a rolling, you know what I'm saying? Like it's cool to bring in other people from outside. I don't know, I just think you should always kind of breed the talent from in the community. Like going and getting someone who's a good commentator at League of Legends and bringing them over to commentate Pokemon, that feels like so backwards. When you could just like, because like they probably don't even know about Pokemon, nor do they want to. Like it's not on their sheet of things. Like they don't want to go commentate the Pokemon TCG. But it's like if they get the opportunity, if like Pokemon reaches out to them, they might be like, oh, okay, yeah, that's cool. New kind of casting gig for me. And it's not like a knock on the person from League of Legends who's coming over, but it's like, why wouldn't you want to bring someone up from in the community who wants to commentate? Like you're gonna have such a better product in terms of knowledge. Now, not everyone is a great commentator or whatever, but it doesn't make any sense to me to like go seek people outside the community space because also it doesn't create. It's not like she's able to ask very relevant questions by being a skilled presenter and using her production team, though honestly conveyed more information than some knowledgeable talent could. Yeah, but just like turn someone into that, turn someone in the community who's not only knowledgeable about the games, but also turn them into doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, like breed the talent from within instead of just trying to go get someone who's already a talent in a different game. Also, because like Pokemon, like as far as like comparing Pokemon to esports, Pokemon, like a card game is so removed. Pokemon is so removed from like esports. Like there's such a big difference, right? So like one thing that would maybe make more sense would be like going to take someone who like commentates Magic and be like, yo, do you want to try your hand at commentating Pokemon? That would make a little bit more sense, right? Because they're both card games, or something like that. I don't know. It just feels like, and I think it would be good to. It also like gives back to the community to bring people up from the community, which we've seen with like most of the casters, which is great, right? Which is great that all the casters, right? Or almost all the casters, I should say, are like, you know, players who have been playing the game competitively for a long time. And even if it hasn't been a long time, it doesn't really matter. And then now they're becoming commentators, which is sick to see, right? That's really cool to see. But I feel like that should be and that's kind of the process for most, like some esports as well. But like, it would be like, I just don't see a reason to go reach out and take something from an esport and then bring it into the Pokemon TCG and have that be part of the production side of on-face talent, right? It doesn't seem like it's necessary or like anything like that. Is my opponent just getting we're just cooking him here? Like, this gives me plenty of time to talk about this topic while my opponent is literally dead drawing. Love to see it. Ooh, just punch. Maybe I should have evolved my Umbreon there to like so it can't get KO'd, but I don't know. I should get my Alakazam. I should put Alakazam on the bench actually and move some damage to that Tinglu. Yeah, to me it just doesn't make a ton of sense. Like if someone's really trying to break into the Pokemon TCG pace and wants to commentate it, that's different, right? And I think that's fine. Like if someone wants to put in the work and be like, yo, I used to cast Rocket League, but I really like the Pokemon TCG. I'm a really good caster. I cast Rocket League, but I don't think that exists, right? I don't think there's a ton of people trying to cast from outside the Pokemon community. I don't think there's a ton of people trying to cast the Pokemon TCG and the Pokemon VGC and Pokemon Go, maybe Pokemon Unite. That could be like the one where I'm like, okay, maybe there's some esports commentators out there maybe trying to break into Pokemon Unite. But like, I don't think any of the other ones, anyone's trying to break into the space. I could be wrong on that, but it's like one thing to just go like get Anna Prosser and then also have someone like show up and be like, yo, I want to start commentating Pokemon Go or Pokemon VGC something, right? You know what I'm saying? But I feel like Anna Prosser wasn't like, yo, I'm trying to host the Pokemon World Championships. I'm sure it, like looks good on her or like her resume and it's like another event for her to do. So it's like not like something she would be against, but I feel like they probably went to Anna Prosser, you know what I'm saying? I don't think Anna Prosser came to Pokemon and was like, yo, let me host I want to host your World Championships. And obviously she's like very good at what she does, but like what I'm saying is just like we could get someone from the Pokemon community to do that as well, I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Anna, how does it feel to win Worlds, Azul? Azul, why are you here? You know, that's just how I view it. Gregan is that? That's the guy that does the European commentating, right? Yeah, so I'm saying like there's definitely a difference between going out there and trying to find someone to commentate your tournaments, to try and commentate Pokemon. Yeah, there's a difference between trying to go find someone to do it for you versus them coming to you to try and do it. If they're coming to you to try and do it, I think go for it. Like then we should hire anyone who wants to do the job. But you shouldn't be ignoring the people, because I'm sure there's a ton of Pokemon players right now, and some of them are probably pretty decent at it, who would love to commentate Pokemon tournaments. Who would be pretty good, very good at it. I think Pablo's a great example of that. I'm sure there's more like that could do what Pablo does and would want to. We don't need to go find general esports casters to fill casting roles. If they want to come to us and want to do it, that's one thing. Because we're just like such a small niche community. I bet that's like very little to like none. Now it's a little bit different if you look at something like League of Legends. Every esports caster in the world probably wants to have something to do with like League of Legends or big CS:GO tournaments or even like maybe big Call of Duty tournaments, whatever. Like every caster and host and wants to have something to do with those. I don't think anyone's really like looking too much at, you know, the Pokemon community space and being like, yo, that's where I want to be. But the ones that do, I think it's definitely good to give them an opportunity, but we don't have to. I don't think Pokemon TPCI whatever should be going out of their way to like find these esports casters who probably haven't really heard of Pokemon existing as something that they would ever think about, and they might want to do it once Pokemon asks them, but it'd be better for Pokemon to look internally at the community and be like, find people like Pablo, right? Because I think Pablo's a good example of that this year, where it's like Pablo's pretty good at what he's been doing with the casting stuff. From what I've heard, I've watched 0 of the streams with commentary on, so I just have to go by what people tell me. I've heard Pablo's pretty good, and I'm sure there's quite a few more people like Pablo currently in the community. I think even Boo would be a good example of that. And I heard that, Boo's commentating was a little bit rough to begin with, but has gotten a lot better, and she's definitely improving. And that's like a big thing as well. But I feel like there's the people in the community. We don't really need to go anywhere else. That's kind of what I'm saying, right? There's more Pablos out there to go get. We don't need to go get Freak, who commentates League of Legends, unless Freak wants to come to Pokemon. If Freak is the one to initiate it and be like, yo, I'm trying to cast the PokemonTCG, bro, I'd be like, all right, that's cool. But if they're like, yo, Freak, we want you to cast the PokemonTCG, there's a big difference there, right? It's the difference between TPCI trying to go get Freak and Freak being like, yo, I watch the games, I want to learn how to commentate that, and I want to commentate that. There's a difference there, right? TPCI should only be seeking within the community. If people from out of the community want to commentate it, though, then they should be given a shot as well, of course. But I think it's bad for TPCI to be looking outside of the community for that kind of stuff, personally. Freak speaks way too fast for PTCG. Maybe he would. That's true. There's no team fights to have to break down and scream about in Golden Boy's the GOAT pick. I'm telling you. Yeah, and Golden. See, that's the thing. Golden Boy knows a little bit about Pokemon too. Like he's done some I mean, it's more like that's less competitive, but I know he has he did a YouTube channel for a little while. I don't know if he still does it, where he did commentating and stuff, or not commentating, pack openings and stuff. Not commentating, pack openings and stuff for Pokemon cards. I think he's paid some attention to the actual game as well, playing the game. He's played the game a little bit too. So yeah, Golden Boy would be someone who I feel would be cool. But once again, I don't think Pokemon should be going to get Golden Boy. But if Golden Boy was yo, Pokemon, if you're looking for someone ever, I'm here. He used to do PTCGO streams. Oh yeah, I went into a stream once or twice actually. Yeah, so if Golden Boy came up to Pokemon and was like, yo, I'm trying to host one of these things. I like Pokemon. I'd love to be involved. That'd be cool. But if it's Pokemon going to seek out Golden Boy, it feels I think there's something in the community that you could find and try and nurture and grow, and it almost gives back to the community in a way as well, so yeah. All right, I was afraid we weren't gonna have that energy for turn. That would have been pretty rough, to be honest. Dude, Stone Journer? Nobody likes you, Stone Journer. All right, let's get this. Arceus. All my homies hate Stone Journer. Prize the V-Star. I have all my Umbreons. Prize 2 Iono. Oh no, I didn't prize a V-Star actually. Boss, Nest Ball. Five, 1, 1, 4. Yeah, I got most of my prize cards there. I didn't get all of them. But yeah, I'm not involved in the whole industry on that level, so I don't know for sure everything behind the scenes and all that stuff. Why they have some Anapros are hosting these tournaments. But yeah, for outside looking in perspective, it could be a little bit more about giving back to the community and giving opportunities to people in the community. But it's just my opinion. All right, Messagoza. So we're up against Lug for sure. I cut the Path to the Peak, which to be honest is gonna feel pretty bad here because Path to the Peak is actually this is one of the situations where Path to the Peak's pretty good, to be honest. Turn 2, I'm going first, so I could turn 2, throw down the path, try and slow down the Lugia player here a little bit. And we also don't have, so we don't have any big heavy hitters. We do have the Slacking. Slacking's kind of our guy here. And we could look for a cheesy turn 2 knockout on the Lugia as well, to be honest. We might be able to get that. Ooh, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. All cheese all the time. Hold up. So I can do it with the escape rope. I kind of just want as many cards to draw with as possible so I can make bigger plays on my next turn. I'm going to Ultra Ball away these two. Get the Looch. Play the Escape Rope. Double Turbos in the deck. We got the Choice Belt. Okay, Hawlucha. I don't mind Ionoing them up to 6. Do I mind? Maybe I do mind. Huh. Well, no, I need to find Double Turbo. Yeah, I can't afford to go the other way around. I think I just play the Iono here. Maybe I should have kept the Judge. But I just want a lot of cards on my side, to be honest, I feel like. I don't care about their draw. I really don't care what they do, to be honest. I don't think. I just don't care about you, Lugia. Heads. Just can get the Umbreon. I get the Slacking set up. I kind of want to get second Umbreon V here, to be honest. So I can just keep gusting stuff. Get these two set down. Arbith here. Choice Belt plus Double Turbo. Wait, did I prize double Choice Belt? That would be so sad. No, I already checked. I literally checked. Then I just load up the Slacking. But even if they didn't have Lone Lugia here, we could have gusted it up with Umbreon. Like if they had something else to block the bench. I think I keep the water around for one more turn, but the water will probably make its way to the Slacking. Yeah. Stop the Lummy play, set up for True. I could have benched Tomb. No, but I want to keep my Luminian bench space open. So I could have just like knocked out Umbreon there. That would have been fine, yeah. Instead of getting Umbreon, I probably should have put Spiritomb. Well, no, but Spiritomb stops my Luminian. What do I value higher there, I guess? I kind of value my Luminian a little bit higher, to be honest, I think. I value my Luminian use higher. Dragolanche. I mean, if they don't bench a Lugia here, though, we just knock out the Stone Journey. I'm fine with giving them the Gift Energy draw. I think we're in such a good spot here, but no matter. Yo, appreciate the tier 2 31 months there, Tomatonator. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Fiesta Paul. What's up, bud? Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all in peanut butter and jelly. We got plenty of mint. Yeah, so now we just knock out the Stone. I mean, we just win. The game is just over at this point. I just want to thin those out of the deck in case we get Iono next turn. I'll take an Umbreon, but I'm not going to play it. And then we'll just go attach here. Punch. Put the water on the Slacking, and then the Dark. Water to Slacking, Dark to... They're hitting for 140 versus 160. Does that matter? 140 versus 160. 141 versus 160. 160 lets me KO an Arceus, but I'm so far ahead and they have this on the bench, it shouldn't matter. So I'm going to put it here just to make sure everything can retreat next turn. Because one way they could slow me down here is they could boss the Umbreon. So if I put it on that Umbreon, they boss this Umbreon, I can't move this Umbreon for sure. So I think just making sure everything can move next turn is the important part. Okay, yeah. I appreciate the Prime sub there. I'm Jorman. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all the plays. We've got plenty of... Jeez. Would I get the prize cards there in Iono? I really been, I gotta keep. I like want to track my prize cards, but then like from looking at the game, working or like talking about the game, then looking at chat, it's just like it's a lot of back and forth, and I always forget to like actually track my prize cards, even though I want to. I want to do it. All right, they got double lug. I can only KO one of these lugs, or what is the play here? So I could go KO Lugia. No, I could go KO T-Tar. And then KO this to win, I think. If I go, okay, retreat, KO T-Tar, then KO Radiant Serena, and I win. I should get attackers set up. KO T-Tar is the bigger threat here, right? Yeah, definitely. Wait, can I even use this? If you have exactly 2, 4, 6 prize cards remaining, this Pokemon can't attack. I have 3, so I can use it. Yeah, okay. What if I KO the active and left the... No, KOing the T-Tar puts the most pressure on them, though, right? I think it makes sense. I may as well put Spiritomb in play to shut down their possibility of Luminian. Okay. Then I'm gonna play... I still have 2 V-Guard energy in the deck. I think I'm just gonna play the Iono, because I want to get a double turbo and be able to attack with Arceus again and then search that energy back out of the deck to load up my follow-up attacker. Okay, that's what I wanted. The Slacking goes kind of hard, to be honest. I ended up getting the Spiritomb anyway, so even if I couldn't, even if I was at 2, 4, or 6, it wouldn't be a big deal. And then I could have held the hand, to be honest, because it had the Luminion in it. But I'm kind of playing around the idea that I'm gonna get Iono next turn. But maybe if I put the Spiritomb in play, the chance that they Iono me next turn is not that high. I kind of want to play the Iono there so I could see more cards, set up more attackers. Yeah, I don't know. Slacking is kind of, bro. You literally hate on slacking before you play any games with it, and then all of a sudden you're a huge slacking fan. What the heck? I don't know. That's pretty disingenuous, to be honest. If I'm being honest here, you were kind of being a hater. Now I don't know if I can like allow you to, like, I think I have to. I can't like allow that statement to just get passed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be called out for your dislike of. You can't all of a sudden just like switch it up like that. You know? I don't think I can allow that. Nice. Good top decks. You gotta respect that he admitted he was wrong. I don't know, but the process that he used to come to the determination that he was right was so lacking in information. Yeah, maybe I do gotta respect the let's go. What was our best card? It's probably slacking. You didn't consider it with Tomb. All right, I'll let this one slide. But the next one, there's no shot I let it slide. You got lucky this time. You appreciate the 100 bits there, Marky Mark. Have I tried? No. Was it Chi Yu? Is that the little fire one? No. That card just has to be terrible, right? That card's got to be awful. I don't think so. I can't even look. What would you even play it with? I don't even know what you play with. That's the problem. Pretty good start. Dude, I love Adventures Discovery, bro. It's so good. Did K-Tron innovate the slacking, or was it a thing before NAIC? I mean, no one was really doing it. It's not like I hadn't been playing in Arceus decks before. Some people were doing some Arceus decks, some like quad Arceus decks with it in the past. But yeah, current meta stuff, like K-Tron was the first person to kind of think of it. Ooh. Oh, this hand is like almost bonkers to get like the Gust turn 2 KO. I want to save the slacking as like a. Oh, so I need to go like. I don't need to play the Ultra Ball though. Why am I playing this Ultra Ball? I was about to play the Ultra Ball. I was like, I gotta play this Ultra Ball, man. No, I do, because I have to go get Umbreon V. I gotta go get Umbreon V. I do have to play it here. Okay. I think those are the give ups here, right? Well, then what do I get? That's the Gust. That. Okay. Yeah, Umbreon V here. Also, this plays around. Let me do some 2/2 1/1 1. Prize an Arceus V then. That's fine. 1 2 2 2 3. Prize an Iono, I believe. Prize the boss. Unless I just discarded one, but I'm not sure. Switch escape rope. 4 2 2. So 1 Ultra Ball. 3 3 2. 4 2 6. So I press a Dark Energy as well. I should just get the whole squad down here. Pretty efficient turn. All right, I like it. You love to see it. Is it worth to rush ranks in PTCG Live? I mean, I would say. I mean, I don't know. What do you? I mean, no. I guess I don't know. What is the benefit of rushing rank? I don't know. What do you mean by rush ranks? I guess I just don't know what you're asking, to be honest. Like, if you're trying to climb to the highest rank to get that achievement, you should do that. But using the term rushing ranks, I don't quite know what you're. Ooh, interesting. Okay, what are we doing with this? Set up this. I don't really need another Arceus, right? I don't really want to use Starbirth here, but I kind of have to be able to attack, so that kind of sucks. What am I Starbirthing for? This actually should have been, the Umbreon V should have been an Illuminion, to be honest. I need an energy. Maybe we should grab a V-Guard here. And then I want something that gives me options. Options. What kind of options do I want? Maybe research. No, because I have double Umbreon VMAX. No, I only have one Umbreon VMAX in my hand. So research, the option of... is my Alakazam here? Alakazam is prized. Okay. Maybe Ultra Ball, actually, because I might want to Ultra Ball for Hawlucha. We're going to go like that. I'm going to go with this, say this is correct. I'm not going to... I will bench this. Okay, just smack. Because I can get Hawlucha or... But you know, to be honest, yeah, this Umbreon V honestly should have been... This Umbreon V honestly should have just been a Illuminion V. I think Illuminion V gives me way more options here. Then I get the Ultra Ball with this. The Ultra Ball could become Hawlucha. If Alakazam wasn't prized, I think I would have gone with the research here. Because then I could, like, gust up. Oh, okay. The Alakazam V being prized here is kind of a scam. They're going with the gust. Okay. This becomes Luminion for research. Oh, maybe it doesn't now. Pretty good draw. I don't want to KO their active, though. Or just gust. There's like build up damage in play. Dude, if Alakazam was here, this would be a sick play, because then I could move 2 off next turn. This is like way less of a sick play, though, because my Alakazam... Dude, where's my Zam, bro? I'm crying right now. Literally in tears. All right. We can chill for a little while. I don't really have too much going on, so I don't mind just hanging out for a little bit. I think I definitely don't give them a fresh... Ooh, the mill 2. Got their research now. They're kind of cooking. Look out. My Alakazam being prized is... that's so scammy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how else to describe it. That's such a scam. It's such a scam. Ugh, that's annoying. Alright, so they're doing... minus 30. They're doing 50 damage. They have to follow up with the other T-Tar. Oh, gosh, dude. Alakazam! Alright, it's okay. We can move some damage around. I mean, I want to KO that. No! Boss and Nest Ball? How good were those? The boss is cool. It's not that good, though. Okay. Now that I top decked Iono. Lost City plus Iono. Okay. If I don't need to use Luminion, I shouldn't, right? Dude, I'm not that confident right now. Dude, I can't KO this Lugia! This is so annoying. Wait, no, I can! I have him! Wait. Is Spiritomb in there? I need Spiritomb. Let's go. Wait, what? Alright, we cooked. I forgot about slacking there, to be honest. Yo, slacking kind of goes... Is he nuts? Is this guy nuts? Does he go crazy? I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this here because this makes us able to KO Luminion later, to be honest. I also honestly, I should be probably getting Spiritomb out a little bit more aggressive in this matchup. I forgot about how good Spiritomb is in this matchup. It's really good. No Zam though. Dude, I really wanted Alakazam there. I actually don't have an attacker set up. Dude, I might not be able to KO this T-Tar. Dude, where's my Alakazam? What do they need? A single strike energy? They got it like that? Maybe. I wouldn't be that surprised if they got it. Okay. Still fine. Dude, this matchup honestly seems terrible. This matchup seems so bad. We're like hanging on here. It feels like we're hanging on. How do you fall? I want to attach 6, 7. I have a V-Guard left. Attach there. I don't love any of these cards in the hand, so maybe I do hit him with the Iono here. They get +1 though. Let's hit him with the Judge. I like a slam. I get... Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and Lucha now, because if I get the Alakazam... I don't know where this should go, to be honest. Well, here for sure. I can win with Alakazam. I don't know, let's put it there. Let's go with it. If they had actually got the single strike energy there, to be honest, I think I would have been in pretty big trouble. Yeah, oh, my Alakazam! Alright, no, I don't even have an attacker set up! I can't attack with anything! This is not good. Dude. I need a double, but I... this is not good. Yo, Slacking be eating my energy, man. Like... Yeah, Slacking be, like, taking all my energy. Oh. Alright, sure. Dude, this did not go that... Like, this... We're, like, so close. We top decked the energy, though. So what I would have done is probably push the Umbreon and see what the top deck was. So he would have had the KO. But, okay. The only reason... We just couldn't capitalize on our good start because Alakazam was prized. If Alakazam wasn't prized, this game would have been cooked. It wouldn't have even been close. But... Yeah, they would have been absolutely barbecued. But prizing Alakazam, like, literally bodied us. That was... not good. Heavy Ball worth? No. One of Pokemon are like so matchup based. It's like Heavy Ball's cool, like to kind of do an example. Heavy Ball's cool in Gardevoir because you want your four Ralts in almost every matchup, or Greninja in almost every matchup, or Mew in almost every single matchup. 4 Ralts is something you'd want down like turn 1 in like pretty much every single matchup. Where something like this is like, well, if I prize my Slacking, it's not good in every matchup. If I prize my Alakazam, it's not good in every matchup. And even matchups where it is good in certain scenarios, you're not even going to use it. So Heavy Ball in a deck like this, like especially in the best out of 3, it's just like not worth the play. But like I said, like yeah, Heavy Ball, like an example, Heavy Ball, something like Gardevoir, you know, you prize a Ralts, that hurts like in every single scenario almost. So having Heavy Ball on something like that makes more sense. That's true, Cookie. If I took my prize cards in the order that PTCG Live was presenting them to me, I would have actually drawn Alakazam first or second, whatever. Oh no. I'm literally dead. Oh no, 220 is on the way. Help! I could switch out. Okay, do that. Catch double turb because they could Iono or Judge. They do sometimes play those. All right, we're this matchup sucks, to be honest. This matchup is so bad. It's even worse now that we don't have Duraludon. It's not as bad if they don't play Bravery Charm and we play Duraludon. It's actually not that bad. It's still bad, but yeah, we don't have Duraludon, so we have no way to one-hit KO a Miraidon reasonably well. Escape Rope, double generator incoming. Double generator hit incoming. So 1 generator double hit. Could be the 2 generators. So go for that Zero Aura. What do you recommend me to play on my first cup this weekend? The deck that you have the most experience with, unless it's like unless it's a bad deck. I don't know. It depends on what decks you have. What are the top 2 decks that you have the most experience with, and I could tell you what to play out of those 2. Tested every deck a little bit. I mean, then just probably like Gardevoir would be my recommendation. But like, what are your what do I say? What are your top 2 decks? They have the top 2 decks with the most experience. There's the Iono. $1993 0430 going for the full birthday. Dang. Yeah, they're just putting it out there, man. Ready to be doxxed. Okay, what is my like? This is tough, man. Oh, so wait, we have Slacking. We can make some plays with Slacking in this matchup. Okay. Oh, this is not a KO though. They're going with the Raikou play. It's not a knockout. I can't Slacking this turn, but I can Gust around this turn and then Slacking. So we could go Gust KO, Raichu, set up Slacking. Okay. My top 1 rank Pokemon world? No. Not this year. Never top rank 1. Okay, hold up. Ultra Ball away these two, then Ultra Ball away these two. What do I need? Oh, I want the energy, actually. Lost City in the Raichu actually, if they play a super hard, Lost City in the Raichu actually could be beneficial. I actually can't get there, though, right? No, I think I can. Let's get rid of these two. Grab this. Evolve here. I need Choice Belt and Switch to KO this thing. Or Escape Rope Choice Belt. Oh, no. Oh, Escape Rope Boss Choice Belt. Well, no. That's what I need. Escape Rope Choice Belt. Boss KO the Raichu. That's ball for slacking. Huh. Well, that was always my play, though, right? What else was I going to do? I have to get these two off the Starbirth. Okay. For some reason, I thought I had like an extra... Well, I could go Ultra Ball for Luminion. That doesn't seem correct, though. I could go Ultra Ball for Luminion. Luminion could have got Adventure's Discovery, use Umbreon. But that doesn't make any sense, I don't think. I think just using the boss here is just fine. Dude. What? Dude, I can't win if I don't kill the Raichu, dude. He has to die, bro. I have to kill him. There's like no way I win the prize trade if I don't get the one-hit KO this turn. No, I need it. I need this. Dude. Is it like random? What is the sequence of events that led to the Raichu being protected? Like, can I just bring anything else up? Dude, I don't want to play. I don't want to play this game. I just try just clicking discard pile or something. Will that sometimes actually fix it? That's so frustrating. All right, we're done playing PTCG Live for the day. I need to go use the bathroom. I'll be back, chat. Does it actually sometimes help, though, V6, if I click that discard pile or something? Did I already do the sleep giveaway? No, I'm going to run it at the end of the stream. By the way, anyone in chat, if you want to get on the sleep giveaway, I'm giving away a pack of the NAIC competitor... Well, I don't know if they're competitor exclusive. I don't know if you can get them in the store or not. But I got them in my competitor kit at NAIC. Put exclamation point ticket in the chat to enter the giveaway. If you already put exclamation point ticket in the chat, you don't need to do it again. That's what I saw someone say before. Okay. I'm going to run the giveaway at the end of the stream. I'm going to go use the bathroom. When we get back, we're going to do a tier list. We're going to be ranking all the original 151 Pokemon. I'll be right back. Too many tickets. All right, that's it. You're banned. Bro, how does it happen though? You know what it is? It has to be the first. When I went to boss the Raichu, it had to be the first the first Pokemon I went to boss is the one that it bugged out on, right? Because whenever that bug has come up for me, maybe that's not true. Maybe whenever you play boss, one of your opponent's bench Pokemon becomes immune to boss. So there's two things that it could be. It could be whenever you play boss, randomly one of the Pokemon on your opponent's bench becomes immune to boss, but you never realize how often it happens, even if it happened every time, because it'd be random which one it is. So you only notice it the times where it makes the Pokemon that you want to bring up immune to boss, or it's the first why am I saying Pokemon? The first Pokemon you go to interact with. The Raichu was where the Zeraora was when you roped, so it might have something to do with that. Maybe. It could also be the first Pokemon you go to interact with becomes immune to boss for whatever reason that might be. I have no idea why that would be, but that could also be it as well, right? It'll be one of those things. Oh. All right, we got a very important tier list to do though, so let's get into it. Yo, chat, crunchy or creamy peanut butter? Like what is your go-to one? You can like both, but what is your go-to? What is your go-to peanut butter? Center bench is ungustable. Oh, is it really? Super chunk peanut butter. Wait, is there a chunky peanut butter? Super chunk. What kind of peanut butter are you eating, Guaps? What are you putting in your peanut butter? The TOS has megas on it. Yeah, I don't. There's the megas on it, which I thought was a little bit weird. But this is the one that someone linked me. I think it was Jacoby linked me this. So, chunk equals crunchy. Okay, I guess it is chunky. No, it's by Skippy. It's called Super Chunk Peanut Butter. What are the chunks? Is it just peanuts? Is it just crunchy peanut butter called Super Chunk? Just mash the peanuts yourself? Nah, don't do that. Remember how excited we were when we all moved to Canada and migrated our accounts right away? Yeah, and then none of us could get back across the border because of COVID. Rules, and we're all stuck in Canada. I remember. Crunchy, but my kids only like creamy, so inevitably we only have creamy. That makes sense. Dude, I had crunchy. It's got extra peanuts in it, I think. Oh, so it's like more peanuts than normal crunchy. The first time I had crunchy peanut butter, I was like, oh my god, this is like so much better than normal peanut butter. But after I had it a couple times, I was like, it's good, and I'll have it. I want to have it from time to time, but it's like, I definitely prefer creamy peanut butter consistently, and then crunchy when I'm, sometimes you're just feeling the crunch. You know what I'm saying? All right, original 151 Pokemon plus Megas tier list. Gonna be ranking all 100 and it's gonna be more than 151 then, actually, isn't it? We're looking at like what, 160? I think we're just gonna go first to last all the way down, and these are gonna be ranked on how cool they are. Pokemon I just kind of like, like nothing like. There's no like real system here as to how these are gonna be ranked. But Bulbasaur is pretty lit, and we might adjust them later on. But the rest of Bulbasaur's line is pretty shit. So Bulbasaur is cool, but the rest of them kind of suck. Charmander's dope. Charmeleon's not very dope. Charmeleon might be like a D tier, to be honest, but Charizard is all right. And honestly, Mega Charizards are pretty sick looking. So we got some Mega Charizard action up in the S tier for sure. Squirtle is kind of cool, but it's probably like a B. It's not as cool as Bulbasaur or Charmander. So we're looking at B for Squirtle. Wartortle, not as shit as Charmeleon. Blastoise is mid. Mega Blastoise looks stupid with the big cannon on his head. So yeah, we can go D tier for the Mega Blastoise. Caterpie is chill. Metapod is not. Butterfree is chill. Is it more chill than Caterpie? Probably. Yeah, I like Butterfree. Butterfree is pretty cool. My man is already taking L's. Bro, this is looking pretty good so far. Weedle is basically Caterpie, but looks like Weedle. And yeah, I think this one is what? This one is... One of them is called Kakuna. This one is called Kakuna. No, this is Metapod. This is Kakuna. Mega Beedrill is actually kind of sick too, but it's not like S tier sick. Beedrill itself is honestly, it's a B. Yeah. Pidgey is cooler than its evolutions, but to be dude, the Megas just kind of look sick. Well, except for Blastoise, the Megas just kind of look sick. To be honest, I like this. I like the Pidgeotto. Mega Pidgeotto is kind of sick looking. Weedle's E tier, my guy. Sorry, we don't have an E tier, and Weedle's definitely better than D tier. You call Caterpie chill and Venusaur trash, and then put them in the same tier. That's true. You know what? You're right. To be honest, and now that I looked at them again, they're just Venusaur just ain't it, man. You're right. You're right. Venusaur goes down to D tier. I'm doing this mostly based on aesthetics, to be honest. Maybe I should have done it on. Maybe I should have ranked these Pokemon on aesthetics. Yeah, specifically gym aesthetics. The expectations for Venusaur are high. Wait. All right, Rattata, S. Raticate, a solid B. Just because it's a rat, not all rats are S tier. Raticate gets a solid B tier. No one likes this Pokemon. No one likes the snakes. Pikachu is definitely over. Pikachu's like a. Pikachu's like. I mean, Pikachu just is Pokemon, but like as a Pokemon, Pikachu's kind of whatever. It's like B or C. Pikachu's. I actually think Pikachu's C tier. Raichu is definitely way cooler than Pikachu though. So Raichu gets like a B tier. Sandshrews cool. Sandslash is chill. I mean, this whole lineup, to be honest, like, get them out of here, bro. They can all go into the D tier. Where's the channel points redeemed for Smash or Pass original 151? Azul saying he's an Arbok EX believer. Bro, you could have put Arbok's attacks on a different Pokemon. I still would have been that Pokemon believer. I'm going to put Vulpix in the D tier as well, but I will put Ninetales in, like... I think Ninetales like an A tier. This is literally... Literally, when I was a kid, the... Clefairy, Clefable... I confuse these Pokemon all the time. I thought they were the same Pokemon. I don't remember... Like, yeah, was it Clefairy, Clefable? This is Wigglytuff. This is... I don't even remember the name of this one. But I literally thought these were the same Pokemon when I was younger. I literally thought these were the exact same Pokemon. And I would confuse like what evolves into what and whose basic is whose. All the time. This guy sucks. Zubat's a little bit cooler than that guy though. So Zubat, look, he's just got a big ass mouth. Wait, Crobat's not a Gen 1 Pokemon? Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff. Yeah. Jigglypuff. I forgot. I don't know. I literally thought all these 4 Pokemon were literally I knew there was a basic and a stage 1, but I thought they were literally just the same thing. Oddish. Yo, Oddish is dope. That might be an S tier mon, to be honest. Gloom sucks. Vileplume's pretty cool though. Crabs. Puffball. Moth. Come on, bro. What is this? Persian's kind of chill. Meowth is got a huge ass head, bro. But Persian's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm basing this mostly just on how cool the Pokemon look, to be honest. As this list is developing, we're kind of going through it. It really is coming down to how cool the Pokemon look. And Oddish is pretty sick, to be honest. Oddish S tier? Bro, Oddish is dope, bro. It looks like a blueberry. All right. Psyduck. Golduck. This is... Dude, I'm forgetting some of the names of these, to be honest. This is... Primeape. Mankey. There we go. Growlithe. Dude, Arcanine is dope. Growlithe is pretty cool. Maybe not S tier, though. I think we got him like A tier and B tier, though. Yeah. Little guy there. The other ones, I don't know. The little guy's like pretty chill looking. But the other ones just don't... Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the other ones, to be honest. Alright, we got the Alakazam lineup next. Not a big fan of the Alakazams, to be honest. More like Alakascams. I think I think they might all just be D tier, to be honest. D tier, D tier. But however, Mega Alakazam is kind of dope. Dude, the Megas are actually just really cool. Yeah, the Megas sneaking their way onto this is... I'm a fan. Chop, more like Machamp. But I think as we evolve up here, we gain some tiers. And we're going to put Machamp in B tier after Machoke and C. This is not... Machoke is actually not purple, right? It's like the shiny Machoke. S tier should be reserved for like Mewtwo, Gengar, Dragonite. Wait, but based on what? What are you basing on that those should be an S tier? What is your criteria here? The shiny is Vomit Green? So it is purple? All right. You know where we're going with the plants, bro. D tier. Octopus, D tier. Rock Guy, D. Actually, we're gonna get a little bit of C tier action. It's just a pony. C and B. Slowpoke. I like Slowpoke, to be honest, but the rest of them are the rest of them are ugly. They're just ugly mons. Magnemite is cool. I like Magnemite, but Magneton is literally just 3 Magnemites. Magneton just looks stupid. Farfetch'd, that's a pretty dope Pokemon right there. I'm a big Farfetch'd fan. Love me some leak action. Dude, we are getting... There's like so much going on here. Dude, you already know where most of these are going. These are D's, bro. Keep them coming. I don't think... Lorelei might hate me if I put the... I can't put the whole Gengar line in D tier, but I think Ghastly and Haunter are D tier. Gengar is chill. And just for my own physical safety, I have to put Gengar somewhere a little bit higher. Mega Gengar... Once again, the Megas are just kind of dope, though, so I don't think it's quite an S tier, but we're going to go Mega Gengar in A tier. And Gengar in B tier. Onix... Nope. Dude, a lot of these Pokemon just suck, bro, to be honest. Dude. All right, Cubone and Marowak. We're going to move up. I think we're going to do another CB here. C for the Cubone. Marowak in the B tier. Then we got the Hitmons. Lickitung. Lickitung probably deserves to be a little higher. I like Lickitung. Lickitung in B. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Wheezing or Coughing. Wheezing. More derpy mons. Chansey, Noodle Guy. Wait, this is Kangaskhan and what? Oh, this is Mega Kangaskhan? Now, this is maybe the lamest of the Megas, to be honest. So, we're going to put them both in D tier. Oh, there's no Kingdra. I didn't even know there was no Kingdra in this generation, to be honest. Some of these Megas I have never, like, truly seen before. I've never seen Pinsir Mega. I've never seen Mega Gyarados or Mega Pinsir. Pinsir Mega. Or Mega Aerodactyl I've never seen either. I've seen the Mega Mewtwo's. Mega Mewtwo looks so derpy. I'm not a big fan. Horsey is alright. Seadra, nah. Fish, nah. Stars, nah. Mr. Mime, nah. Scyther's kind of chill. I think we might be going all the way up to A tier, actually. It's like fully based on how I look at them aesthetically, to be honest. Or like based on how cool they look. Pinsir does not look very cool. But Mega Pinsir definitely deserves a little bit extra here. Tauros doesn't deserve D tier, I don't think. Fish, but Gyarados. Mega Gyarados actually does not look as cool as Gyarados. Gyarados is a sick Pokemon, though. Gyarados is like S or A. Mega Gyarados looks awful, actually. It looks like that looks awful. I don't like that. Gyarados, I like Gyarados. Mega Gyarados, nah. But it doesn't deserve D tier. Lapras, I like Lapras. Lapras is actually one of the first, like, I'm thinking back to, like, cards that I've had in the past. Lapras is like one of the first, like, holo cards that I had, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. The holo cards that I remember the most that I had, like, growing up was there was a Lapras, a Kabutops. I had, like, the old Kabutops, the water Kabutops, where he's, like, coming out of the artwork kind of towards you. So we'll put Lapras in A tier. Yeah, I like Lapras. We'll go out Lapras to A. Ditto's pretty cool. I guess I am kind of basing this a little bit off of not just how they look, how cool they look, but also like kind of a little bit what they do. Diddle's just kind of a dope Pokemon. We'll put him in B tier. EV line, evolution line. The EVs are pretty cool. And I'm just moving them up the tier list here. They're not going to stay here. Maybe some of them will stay here. EV gets C. Flareon. G. I mean, to be honest, maybe they should all stay the same. I kind of feel the same way about all. Well, Vaporeon is definitely the lamest of the three. So we're going to put these two in A tier. And the Vaporeon in B tier. Because out of the three, these ones, I like the Flare. I like Flareon, I like Jolteon. Vaporeon's like whatever. Vaporeon's kind of lame. I used to have the old Holo Vaporeon card though. Now that I'm remembering it, yeah, the old Vaporeon card. I forgot what it was called. Porygon definitely doesn't deserve D tier, but we're not going very far. It's like a C tier. Squidmons here. Kabutop's pretty sick. It's like an A tier. Kabuto, not as sick, but I think it's a little bit cooler than D tier. Aerodactyl, honestly, Aerodactyl's kind of ugly. We're leaving them down here. I'm not a big fan of Aerodactyl. Snorlax, all right, Snorlax is pretty dope, to be honest. We got to go. Honestly, Snorlax might be S tier. I actually am kind of a big Snorlax fan. Snorlax is dope. I think we will go S tier with the Snorlax. Honestly, I don't really like the legendary birds. I think Lugia's cool, but like Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres are. They can't be D tier, but I think they're just like C tier mons. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of any. I don't really like any of them, to be honest. The Squidmons. Okay, I think they actually just kind of go up in rank. These steadily get cooler and cooler. This card is hideous. These cards are hideous. Or these, not cards, these Pokemon are hideous. All right, Mewtwo though. Mewtwo be aight. And then Mew's definitely dope for sure. Not S tier, but I think we're going Mew in A tier. So the rat is cool, but the legendary birds aren't. No, Rattata is pretty sick, but like, dude, they're just not that cool. All right, let's take a look. This has got the D tier mons. We got our C tier mons. The B tier mons. A tier. And then our S tier. Honestly, the blue one's cool. This one is not as cool, though. Actually, I think this one goes like further than lower than Charizard, though, to be honest. So S tier, we got Blue Mega Charizard, Rattata, Oddish, Gyarados, and Snorlax. That's a pretty good S tier, to be honest. I like that S tier. I think that's it. Yeah, we locked it up. Wrapped it up. Gen 1 plus Megas tier list. This one's going to take a while, but it was the way it's programmed makes it easy. Wait, what is this? Ultimate favorite Pokemon picker? Pick your favorite. Wait, how do you use this? Ooh, okay, that's actually cool. Well, we'll do that. We're not gonna do that today. I gotta head off now. But we'll definitely do that sometime, Del Cookie. I'm gonna bookmark that. Yeah, I'll do that maybe next stream or over the weekend. That's definitely a good one to do. Can't wait for the Twitter riots over this list. Was this the tier list I sent in? This was the tier list you sent in, Jacoby. I'll give you your points back, Del Cookie, but we'll definitely do that. All right, chat. I'm closing out the stream. I'll give you guys one last time to enter the giveaway if you haven't already. Exclamation point ticket. I'm going to be giving away a pack of NAIC sleeves. I'll be sending it out on Monday. Anyone else who has won a giveaway recently from me, anyone else who has won a giveaway from me recently, I've sent out your giveaways Tuesday. So if you want a giveaway from me recently, it's sent out. We'll go ahead and pick this winner here in a second. Tomorrow, going to be playing, probably play some more games with Arc Umbreon because I really didn't feel like we fleshed it out too much. More Arc Umbreon. I'm going to be doing my Guardy matchups guide video tomorrow as well on the stream, where I'll talk through all of Guardy's matchups. And if you have any questions for me about Guardy's matchups, whether that be on the Guardy side or the other side, that'll be the time to ask me about Gardevoir and my current takes on the deck and kind of matchups and stuff like that. So I'll be doing that at some point tomorrow. More Arceus Umbreon, and then we'll come up with another deck that we'll probably play some games with. But we'll see where the day takes us when it actually happens tomorrow. Let's go and find someone to raid before I head off here. But I'll definitely be doing that Del Cookie. I'll be doing that. I don't quite know. I don't quite know how. Oh, I see how it works. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'll be doing that. Let's see. That's interesting. We'll see what is my ultimate favorite Pokemon. Yeah, let me find someone to raid here. Is anyone... I always want to keep the game going and stuff. Is anyone on in the PTCG Live category right now? Go ahead and raid Ursi. Looks like... Alright, chat. Have a good one. Catch y'all tomorrow. Raid... Yeah, have a good chat. See you tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's all I got. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more from me. Oh, I didn't run the giveaway yet. Dude, I'm literally like trolling. I was like, I'm moving too fast. Let me run this giveaway real fast, and then we'll go ahead and raid Ursi. All right, close giveaway. Pick a winner, and I'll send you a message either today or tomorrow to get your info for the giveaway. Dude, I was like, literally, I'm moving too fast. Draw a winner. The winner is Doom Design. Doom Design. Congrats if you're in the chat. If not, I'll be sending you a message. Yeah, if you're in the chat, congrats. If not, I'll be sending them a message and getting their info and getting them their NAIC sleeves. Sending that on Monday. Have a good one, chat. I'll see you all tomorrow. More Pokemon TCG action and stuff. Raging at PTCG Live. You know you love it. Catch me out on the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.